Hello, everyone. It's a beautiful day, and the Sabres are out of the playoffs. Welcome, welcome. We have so many wonderful people. Wesley, Kirsty, hello, great to see you. Kirsty was on the taco stream last night, which was a beautiful pile of nonsense. I truly don't know why Taco keeps inviting me back. It does not make any sense to me that the wonderful, fantastic something to talk about is like keeps on saying, "Hey, Tom, you know how you keep on driving the stream off the rails? I really want you to continue doing that, like, consistently. Can someone please tell me how the sound is while I recount the madness that was going through a bunch of accents on Taco's stream?" Taco, I think he underestimates the amount that I can riff. I can riff like genuinely. I can riff for an infinite amount of time, right? I can sit there and continue finding new things to say. I have a bits folder, and he was doing a stream about cannibalism in A Song of Ice and Fire, and I just looked up a list of cannibalism jokes, and I just delivered those jokes. I just hit him with the Taco. Do you think that Patchface would taste funny? And I don't know what he was expecting. Baked Potato says Darkstar when? I have fantastic news. Darkstar has already been done. We did the Darkstar stream a couple of weeks ago. It went over well, and we established that Darkstar is nothing. Although I did present a theory about Darkstar that we pulled from that stream. And I presented it to Zach literally last night. I presented it to Zach at 9:19, and we went live with Taco at 10. We did it perfectly. Hello, my fellow cranks. He is of the night, so like 8:30, damn brutal. Trippy Dead says, how long till this goes off the rails? I give Tom 5 minutes. See, here's the problem. Here's what you here's what you weren't expecting, is we at the beginning of we just chill. We just hang out for a while. We call this stall. We organize the stream. We figure out the things that we're going to do over the course of the stream, and that is always on task. We stay on task through that whole thing. Mm-hmm. And then we get into Catelyn Stark, and then it's 5 minutes to when it goes off the rails. I always get sketched out when I see message retracted. Can I still see that message? Is an interesting question. I can't. Ooh. Craster is a Stark, not a Targaryen. He's from the north, a bastard, and rearranged the letters of his name, Craster to Starker. To Starker. He's the Starker one. Oh, I hate it here. Craster is an evil bastard like the original Starks, who Bran, to paraphrase, calls hard, terrible men. Yeah, I mean the parallels, but like we in the main story, we have the Starks as our main characters, and we see through the eyes of Ned and Jon and Sansa, and we know that they are good people, right? They are decent people. There is no reason to believe that they are all of them decent people. There's no reason to believe that they are similar people. Think about what's his name in the Good Dragon show? Which Baratheon is that? Lionel. Think about Lionel Baratheon. Think about how different of a character Lionel Baratheon is from Stannis Baratheon, and even from Renly and Robert. Yeah, they share a desire to laugh, but I could not see Robert Baratheon thinking about making out with Duncan. That's all. Oh, Rinkaria today. Yes, absolutely. That is. Hang on, I'll fade it back in for a moment. This is an earlier album of Zach's. Yeah. Yeah, here you go. Bang. This is Rinkaria, which is the instrument. This is Rinstrumentals, the instrumentals from his album Rinkaria, which is a phenomenal, like, it's very like solemn and contemplative piano thinking about dating a gamer girl. That's what Rinkaria is. Kat is not a good mom. She's an alias of Arya Stark who has no kids. Good take. Where's all the magic when there's lots of dragons? I think there's plenty of magic around. Arya is a good surrogate mom to Weasel when they are together, and Sansa is becoming a mom to Sweet Robin. I think we haven't seen enough of either of them to know whether they would make good parents or caretakers. I think that Sansa would certainly aspire to be, but I think that similar to her, like her early position on what it is to be a good wife, what it is to be a good like what it means to be a queen. I imagine that she has a romanticized idea of what parenthood is in her brain that is not much like what it takes to actually be a parent. I think the categorization of good and bad Starks comes down to circumstance. You guys type too fast. Ned was a good one, but he's the kind of guy who doesn't seek power, but had it foisted upon him. We got a gift. We got a gift. We got a cheers. We got a cheers from Trippy Dead. Thank you very much. Should we do another stupid another stupid chat reward today? I'm thinking about it. Kat is Rob who might have a kid. What are you talking about? Kat is doing her best, I guess. Welcome back to the tool belt, by the way. Oh, yes. Space Cowboy, who I am imagining has been working on like the same roof, has been doing roofing every time we've gone live for the past several weeks, and we all of us are tucked into Space Cowboy's tool belt. So if you want to talk to Space Cowboy, just send in a TTS message talking directly to Space Cowboy. Just saw it was a meme live stream as well. Got to put my favorite House of the Dragon one in the memes channel. Yes. Wait, do we have good memes already? Do we have good memes in the meme channel? Scrolling. If you are not on the Discord, the memes on the meme channel are extraordinary. I have a bits folder, Steris from Mistborn. I haven't read Mistborn, and I'm gonna be honest, guys. I just got to the end of the third Stormlight Archives book, and they might have lost me. I might not be coming back. I might be leaving. Speaking of off the rails, check the polls channel in the Discord. Let's see. I'm struggling to find receipts, but I know I was the one who suggested the cat stream, says Chables, and my pitch was cat character analysis where Tom has a cat in his lap the whole time. That is true! So we have a poll. It's optimize the amount of cat on stream. I like dogs. No, wait, please, guys, my microphone, or Bernie Sanders. I know how I'm voting. And my boy's winning. There's 28 people in the stream. Welcome, everybody. Lionel did mention burning heretics. Did he really? Trippy Dead, thank you very much for... Oh my god, I appreciate you guys. Oh my god, welcome to the party. Who up 6 and they 7? Oh no. The cat has arrived. I think the cat heard me talking about him. Meow. 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 Come on. Come on. You want a cat stream? I got a cat stream for you. Meow. You're gonna have to jump. I'm not picking you up. There you go. I hope you're happy. Lay down. You must lay down. You cannot eat my microphone. You cannot eat my headphones either. Wait, does this shirt dox me? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Say hello, cat. No, don't headbutt the microphone, please. Okay. Here's what we're doing today. Oh, oops. I have the wrong screen clipped. Hang on, give me a second. Hang on, nobody panic. Hang on. There it is. Remember, always test before you go live. So this was last stream. It was the entire history of Darkstar. And we did technically talk about March Madness. Cat, you simply, I have, cat, please. Cat, please. So I have like some pitches for brackets, right? We're gonna bring people in and we're gonna like do like little mini debates on various like a Song of Ice and Fire brackets. And I have the makings over here of a good mom bracket. So like near the end of the stream, we're gonna come over here and I guess I need to do like one of these, right? And bring it over like here, right? We're gonna go through and we're gonna like pitch who the moms on the bracket should be, and then we're gonna discuss them on a future stream. We're gonna seed them on this stream and discuss them in a future stream. But first, we're gonna talk about Kat's parentage over her kids, and then we're gonna talk about Kat's parentage of John. We're gonna discuss whether we think this is I have clickbaited you a little bit. This is really just an excuse for us to talk about Kat. I just want to talk about Catelyn Stark. I want to go over her as a character because I think she's a really cool character. But I needed a snappy title, so that's what we've gone with. Then we are going to do, because I think this is funny, we're going to do a bracket of... I don't want to do a bracket of parents. We might pull that out. Should we do parents or just moms? Because we can go back and do dads later. And I still need to fix the stream elements overlay. I'm actually going to punt that to later. Right? We'll just bring that down here. And then we are... Oh, and I also need to do design the thumbnail for the new One Piece video. The new One Piece video will be titled... Oh, what did we decide? Cat, please, have some decency. It's gonna be the thumbnail is going to be what did they do to Sanji? And the title is going to be something about Jerma's experiments.
Thank you for your patronage.
Jasper, thank you.
Best mum in the series. Dany, her way of disciplining her kids after committing murder is just like how my mom punished me when I was in my phase.
Jasper, thank you very much. Daenerys is the best mom in the series. Yeah, absolutely. This is a fantastic take. She has 3 kids who misbehave, so she locks 2 of them underneath a giant stone pyramid. It's gonna be it's like the truth behind Jerma's experiments or something. Right, we're gonna play with it. And then I do need to do literally one short. Literally one short. Cat time, yes. Boop. Mr. Bond, I've been expecting you. Oh no. Oh no. It's turned into oh no, as it turns out, I can't do that voice. I can only do Ben. Oh no. The best of Song of Ice and Fire mom is Strong Belwas. I will not be accepting questions. Lara Roger, I love Strong Belwas. You're so right. Tom doing an impression of Bernie Sanders doing an impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hang on. The 1% of the 1%. Get to the chopper. Why can't I think of any get to I have to obtain the Turbo Man toy. And in the books, Ned never thinks of Kat or anyone else. Cersei and Robert are the only one he thinks of in any physical sense. Interesting. She did also free a bunch of slaves who call her mom. My mom never freed me from slavery. Reasonable. That's actually kind of an interesting take, right? If we put Daenerys on the list, right, like it's gonna be, we'll have a panel. We'll have a panel of judges deciding how to. I mean, do we want to start that now? Like, these are not the seeds, okay? The seeds are like hidden. Ignore these, okay? We're gonna delete these for right now, right? We're gonna make all of these white text, and then we'll come back and seed them later. But how do you spell Daenerys? Cat, please. Cat, please. Targaryen, right? Catelyn Stark. And then we have to give these guys seeds and then give them a tournament bracket matchup. Cersei Lannister, right? Name a mom for $1. For $1, name a mom. Does it help or hurt Dany's case that she has literally thousands of people calling her mom? I don't know. Jasper says, I think the former slaves count as stepkids, so they should be judged separately. I don't think they should be judged separately. I think we should judge them on the same bracket, because Cat as a parent, as an adopted parent, behaves differently, but is going to get judged on the same bracket. Oh, Lysa Arryn, absolutely. Lysa Arryn. Yeah, there we go. Absolutely. And I love a bracket format for anything. I think they're so much fun. So yeah, we're doing that. That's what we're doing today. And we can grab these guys and Control X and bring them down to completed streams. Stream rewards, completed streams. There we go. Excellent. Can't. Hi, buddy. No, please. No, please. Por favor. There we go. Joanna Lannister, huh? Sure. Gilly, absolutely. If we include theories, Varys. Julie says, good morning. I got distracted doing a crossword. We'll be catching up at 2x speed. There are edits online. No. Calling show Marjorie mommy. Does that count? No, I'm sorry. No, it does not. Are we going for a book purist vibe, or does show have some effect? I think show can have some effect. Right. We're discussing across media. What if Ned was secretly in love with Robert? Ellery Hightower. Olenna Redwine. Absolutely. What is her name? Who's which Mormont is like Battle Mom? She's fucking awesome. Oh, Alicent Hightower. Rhaenyra Targaryen. Absolutely. What are we at? 11? What's the name? Mage. Mage Mormont. Battle Mom Mage. Hell yeah. Visenya Targaryen. This is gonna get weird. This may not be this stream may be too weird. Visenya is the best mom. These are excellent takes. Can we add in some ancillary stuff? What else is out there? Any moms in the Dunk and Egg books? Not really. Huh. A lot of dudes in the Dunk and Egg books, huh? Alysanne, sure. Targaryen. Helena Targaryen? Rohan Weber does eventually become a mom, but we don't know. We see none of what she does. Rohan, no, not Rohan Weber. Selyse Baratheon is a good one. And that this is getting us up to a round of 16. She did resurrect her son through dark magic. Sure, absolutely. Oh yeah, Rhaenys, Rhaenys Targaryen. Sure, absolutely. Who's Daemon's wife? I can't remember. What is her name? Corlys and Rhaenys' daughter. Rohan of Tyrosh. I'll put it on the list, but we're getting a little too book pilled. Lena Targaryen. Lena Valerion. Yeah. Rhea Royce. See, again, like, okay, Wesley says Rohan had a baby who died when she was a teenager. I think moms of dead children should still count. I do not. I think, like, how do we talk about how good of parents they are, you know? Is this fun? Is this stream going to be fun? This might just not be a fun project. We have to talk about very serious topics. Joanna Lannister we got. Okay, all right, we're gonna hold this. We're gonna pause on this one. We're gonna come over here. The cat has left, so now I can bring you back up with my wonderful Cthulhu behind me. There's 34 people in here watching us name people in A Song of Ice and Fire. Rhea Royce was Daemon's wife, but we only get like one season, one scene of her, rather. Sarah, mother of Aerys II. Sarah Targaryen. I guess we can put Melisandre on. I guess if we really want to, we can put Melisandre on. Okay, hang on. We go over here. Oh, Emma. That's true. Emma Arryn. I love Emma. Aemma Absolutely. The mother. Okay. So okay. Now we get to talk about Catelyn Stark. Catelyn Stark is one of the coolest characters in the franchise. Man, I didn't expect this to be a serious stream, right? Like a real, like I didn't expect to talk about, I guess this is my fault. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah, the mother, says Julie. An Aegon the Fourth. Oh, a bracket of Aegon the Fourth's kids. Okay, hang on. But see, that's not like super interesting to me, right? Just a let's see, mom's bracket, mom's seeds, Aegon the Fourth bracket. and then Aegon the Fourth seeds. So what are we judging it on, right? Because I don't really just want it to be who would win in a fight. Is it who would make the best leader? What is the what's the criteria for the bracket? Willa is a mom, that is true. Prince Baelor, based off the theory about symbolism in the Hedge Knight I've been thinking about. Okay, I'll put Baelor Targaryen on. You can't stop me. Baelor break spear. Seeing a lot less hype for Hot D Season 3. Have we given up on it or just waiting to see? What are you talking about? I'm so excited. I'm so excited for more Dragon Show. Now, I can't speak to like wider pop culture, but I'm excited for Dragon Show. Who's not excited for Dragon Show? We get more Dragon. Any amount of more Dragon Show is good. You want to see dragons fight. Can't believe we are missing Varys, mother of Fagon. Varys Blackfire. Now it's becoming silly. Okay, hang on. Bring me back here. Let's see. Where do we want to start? There's like a... So I want to bring us over here. And I know this is silly, but I actually literally want to go beat by beat through all of the things that happen around Catelyn Stark. Right? I want to do like a beat by beat plot analysis of Catelyn Stark, because I think she's one of the coolest characters in the franchise. Which is wild because she has functionally not been present for 2.5 books. So let me come over here. Septa Lemore? Sure. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I finally started House of the Dragon based on you jerks, says Mayo. It's good. It's good. It's good. Who isn't out here liking it? All the book nerds are out here being like, it's not literally exactly what I wanted it to be. No, but you get to see sick ass court politics and dragon fights. What are you looking for? What do you want in your life? Hang on, let me go to camera 2. All right. I go to a lot of, well, not a lot of sporting events, but I go to a fair number of sporting events. I really like hockey, although I like it less now that the Sabres are doing well. I liked it better when the tickets were $25. And how to phrase? I'll be sitting in my seat, and like people around us will be jeering. They'll be screaming things like "shoot the puck" or "why can't you shoot," or "you need to figure out how to play," or like, right, they'll be jeering at our own team, right? They'll be jeering at our own players. And then I look up at the scoreboard. This is a real story. I look up at the scoreboard and it's 4-1 in favor of the Buffalo Sabres. And I'm like, what game do you wish you were watching? What is the perfect game that you're imagining in your brain? Oh, like, you got dragon fights, you got court politics, you have very interesting character motivations, you have beautiful acting, excellent writing, and like it's awesome. It's so sick. I did just complain since they didn't give Alyssa Targaryen a crooked nose and dirty blonde hair. Like, yeah, I mean, we can't get literally all the things right. Season 2 would have slapped if we actually got the gullet, though the executives just made it incomplete. It's actually so good, man. Like, damn. We are going to, and I will be doing this stream. Hang on. I'm probably going to move it up the stream, like, ladder. we need to do like what's a good stream to do in preparation for House of the Dragon? Like, we can do character study, hot D prep, character study, hang on, study Cregan Stark, right? I have no problem with this, but I think we should also do like literally every battle, right? Rewatching season 2. Would you guys watch a Tom rewatches season 2 stream? Would you guys watch Tom turns on the stream and says, "Hi everybody, I'm going to press play on House of the Dragon season 2, and I'm literally just gonna sit there and watch all of season 2. Like, I obviously can't let the audio break into the stream, but it'll be me watching, me taking notes while I'm watching, and you guys hit play at the same time, and you just get me like ranting about House of the Dragon season 2 while it's playing on all of our streams. Would you guys watch that? Would you guys watch that, or is that stupid? Also, there's a little like shine. Do you guys see this little shine right here on the back of my chair that keeps tricking me into thinking I have like a big wide mustache, right? It's making me feel like my mustache is really long in that direction. Mayo says it's good, but it's not One Piece. I bring this up with Fallout a lot. I bring this up with Fallout a lot. And the trouble with Fallout is that everyone compares it to 3 and New Vegas. And Fallout New Vegas is the best game ever made. Like, maybe literally. And everyone says, I hate Fallout 4. Like, Fallout really fell off. Fallout 4 is a great game. It's just not Fallout New Vegas. Tom, you can stream video with audio on Discord. I know I can, but if I want to do it as a stream, right? If I want to do it live, I can't show the audio from House of the Dragon because HBO gets mad about that kind of thing, which I sort of, right, like, you know, I don't necessarily respect, but I do understand. Fat Cat and Danny can both be quoted as saying they would slay large quantities of horses to revive their catatonic loved ones. I'm sure Nettles was just behind Sheep Stealer. Don't worry. Yeah, they removed Nettles fully, and this is, a lot of people have this as a big problem in House of the Dragon. I don't. I think that, like, when you're strapped for time, you have to cut something. And if there was one thing that we did not necessarily need more of, it was characters. We had enough characters in House of the Dragon up to that point, and they did cut one of my favorite characters, but there is no guarantee that she would have been one of my favorite characters in the show. We just know that she isn't a character now. They can replace her character arc and Damon's character arc the way that they have, and it'll function just fine. But, you know, like, are we missing a point of view that I would have valued? Yes. But we also got new, like, brand new, wonderful, beautiful point of views that I would never have imagined, like Helena. Right, like Aegon the Second, who I never would have imagined to be an interesting character at all. Here we are in it, and like I want more of Larry. I mean, I expected Larry's to be a cool character, but I, like, every time Larry's is on the screen, I'm like, I want more Larry's. Right? Who else? Who was I not expecting to be a cool, compelling character that we now have? Corlys is baller as hell. Oh my god. Jace is awesome. The dynamics between Rhaenyra and her kids is very, very cool. And like, yes, we lost out on Nettles, and I am I am regretful of not being able to have that character, but the like Nettles is meant to be there as a point of view for the small folk, right? A point of view for someone who is not a major player in the Game of Thrones. And now we have Ulf White and Hugh Hammer, who are radically different characters than they are in the books. And we are getting some of the same same theming that we would have gotten in the Nettles story just through the eyes of Hugh, which is very different, right? That's not me saying that it is better or that it is gonna be good, but it's good so far, and I like it. My craziest fan theory is that Nettles in the Fire and Blood story is actually epic foreshadowing that Jon Snow actually is Ned Stark's son with Willa. Blood doesn't matter. Yes, Higgins. Yes, Higgins. Blood doesn't matter. I have been shouting for this for ages. You know what? Screw it. We're going to go do it right now. Docs.google.com. I need you guys to do me a favor, by the way. I'm going to say this directly to Camber too. We have been crafting theories on the stream, and I have been turning them into theory documents, and we have been writing them down, and I have been giving them to Zach. And the first one goes live this coming Saturday. And I need you guys to promise that you will still watch the video, even though you know what the theory is. Because we crafted it together in this space, I need you guys to promise to still watch the video, because the last time we ripped videos from the stream, they performed worse than any other videos we've ever done, because the people who are super into the channel are here, and the people who are here don't watch, like, are the ones that YouTube knows are the ones who are real big fans. And if the real big fans don't watch the video, then the video performs more poorly. And that isn't because y'all wonderful, terrible nerds didn't like the theories. It's just because you had already seen them, right? You saw them live, or you saw them in the stream replay. So just promise me, in order to get Zach's reaction, you guys will still watch. So we're making a new one here, okay? This is going to be called Blood Doesn't Matter. Hang on, we'll bring it over here. No, wait, where am I? Oh, it's up here. In house. In hello, cat. Yes, hello. Yeah, yes, hello. You wonderful, terrible little creature. There you go. In House of the Dragon. In House of the Dragon. I'm sorry, clue 1, Nettles. Clue 2, Nettles is the only known dragon rider without confirmed Targaryen lineage. Is that correct? Can someone fact check that for me? Is that true? Har har joke is literal. Is cat a good mom? Cats are in fact good moms. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. Hello, cat. Yes, hello. Oh, look at this cat. Oh, you're terrible and I hate you. Oh, yes, you terrible little creature. You awful little cat. You little fuzzy little nightmare. Ross. Damon's a great dad to Caraxes. Is it the Marcella Amidala theory? I decline comment. If the dragons count as moms, Dreamfire is an option. I don't think we get enough. I don't think we have a good enough understanding of the dragons' like inner machinations to be able to rank them in that sort of way. So the theory that I want this to be, right, the conclusion that I want us to come to is dragon. Oh, I need to dragon riding is not blood dependent. Anyone can ride dragons. Let's say some of the main theming of House of the Dragon is what is it? It is the powerful being afraid of losing that power. Jace argues strongly against letting commoners in on what makes them special. What's his name? Viserys the First tells Rhaenyra around the fire that there is nothing special about Targaryens except dragons. Hell yeah. Nettles is an interesting name. Stinging and sort of poisonous, though some people are immune, and apparently they're actually a decent food. I don't believe we ever see a parent-child relationship. Wait, did something constructive come out of the Darkstar stream? Yeah, we got a whole video. We got a full main channel video out of the Darkstar stream. It's amazing how viewership goes up when I have the cat on my lap. The cannibal had parental instincts. I need you to justify this position. Because I'm pretty sure the cannibal ate dragon eggs. Okay, bring me back over here. Yes, there's a cat. Enjoy this cat. Can you hear this cat purring? Hang on, be quiet. Ah! There we go. He was no dragon, Danny thought calmly. Fire cannot kill a dragon. I'm interested to see where George lands on the heredity of magical ability in the end. One end has strong anti-monarchist themes, the other feels naturalistic and could tie into ancient blood rituals. Adam of Hull had no Targaryen blood unless he really was Laenor's. I think that is so close to confirmed that, like, yes, he has no confirmed Targaryen blood, but we can all be pretty confident. Didn't have a literal taste for eggs. Yes, it did. Yes, sweet kitty. We hate kitty. Kitty needs treats as payments for being on stream. The treats that this cat gets are belly rubs. This cat gets belly rubs for being on stream? Yes, hello. Yes, hi. This cat is freaking like Jello. I can pick this cat up and turn him around and hold him like a baby. And these cats are so chill. Look at this cat. The cannibal was taken out of competition. Cannibal isn't a Targaryen dragon. Ooh. Was taking out the competition, I see. Nettles are a type of leaf. Children of the forest? Question mark? Stop it. People think the cannibal might have a connection with Corlys. He foresaw the dance and didn't have the heart to allow the other dragons to kill each other. He tried to prevent the dance, therefore, as dragons birthed the kingdom of Westeros as he saw it. Okay. Power exists where people believe it exists. Yeah, right. That's absolutely, that should be a quote on this board. Power resides where men believe it resides. This is one of the core themes of the books, and it sort of flies in the face of that to have the only people capable of riding dragons be the special genetically engineered monarchs. And the special genetically engineered monarchs can certainly be, right, that can certainly be relevant, but I don't think it can be exclusive. Nettles and leaf, the stinging... Oh, nettles and leaves. Ooh. Leaf equals nettles? That's stupid. That's stupid. I love it. Sympathetic magic is actually a very powerful fan. Oh, okay. Yep, anybody can be king, right? Anybody can be king. The only thing preventing you from being, we talked about this like last video or 2 videos ago. We talked about this in the Dark Star stream. The only thing preventing you from being queen is that not enough people agree that you're queen. The only thing stopping you from being queen is public opinion. That's it. That it contains nothing. The title is nothing. The only thing that matters is the like actual machinations and responsibility that comes with the title, which are also derived from what other people think. Right? Being queen gives you the ability to have other people listen to you, and being queen gives you the responsibility to take care of other people, all of which are made up by humans. Was Grey Ghost a Targaryen dragon? Here's the point. The Maesters believed the original Valyrians were shepherds. Ooh. Cannibal flew over Corlys's funeral? Oh, I didn't know that. Right now I have 7 black cats in my house and I'm deadly allergic. Trying to find the homes before I die. Posted in the Discord. Posted in like what's that what's the like forum section called? It is called Nerds Supporting Nerds. If you post it over there, I will absolutely signal boost it. Give like a don't get like super specific, but if you want to post, hey, I have cats up for adoption in the state of Massachusetts, will drive to give them to a good home. There's hundreds of nerds in there. You might get lucky. Cat, stop scratching me. That's why I think dragons bringing back magic is just an assumption. It's people's belief in omens like the comet that make stuff happen. Yeah, yes. Someone in this circles has a theory about Nettles, Old Nan, and Leaf all being the same person. One of the ways of achieving divinity or actuation in the hero story is quite literally fake it till you make it, where you embody somebody by performing the right actions. Hell yeah. There has to be some form of magic in Dany as heat never bothers her, yet Viserys dies due to molten gold and King Aegon suffers his burns. Yet Dany says fire cannot kill a dragon with full belief. Ooh. Ooh. All right, enough of this. We'll come back to this at the end. Now I want to talk about Catelyn Stark. And the cat's leaving. There we go. We get layers up. We pull this way. I'm once again apologizing for not adding the YouTube members yet. This is Zach's responsibility. If you don't like it, go ping him in Discord. Dragons died out because people stopped believing in their power. Is this like the orcs from 40k? Isn't this what they are? Isn't this the orcs from Warhammer? Pirate Miffy, hello, welcome to the party. Garland wearing Renly's armor. What is this like? Oh, hang on. Do I need to scroll back? Okay. So I am going to be pulling from the wiki, but I'm also going to be a lot pulling from chat. Chat, I need you guys to help remind me of things that happen around and with Catelyn Stark. So where am I? All right, so start me like right here. Give me this. The history of Catelyn Stark. Because she's so cool is the problem. She's such a sick character. Oh my god, she's awesome. So we are doing the history of Catelyn Stark. And so we're going to start with, where do we start? Where do we want to start this? I don't think I don't know if it makes sense to start from the beginning of her story. Maybe it does, because it does inform a lot of her stuff. But she's also like before the start of the main series, She doesn't do much. She doesn't do much in the way of making decisions. She is very content to be she's quite go with the flow, starting at the end of Robert's Rebellion, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that for her as a character. But it does mean that there isn't all that much to talk about. The things that happen with Catelyn Stark before the start of the main series are mostly the actions of other people. So we're going to start with Catelyn Stark. We're going to start with Catelyn Stark moves to Winterfell. Right, we'll start there. That's going to be our number 1. We're going to start that right here. And then we're going to go in like a windy, twisty snake pattern until we eventually get down here. Catelyn Stark kills Catelyn Stark hangs Brienne. Right, am I correct in saying this is the last time we see her? We do not see her in the Jaime chapters. We just see her going away with we just see we see Brienne pop up for 60 seconds at the end of Dance. We don't see her again. The very start is super informative, says C Bob. I think Gerb definitely orcs in 40k are powerful psychers. And their belief is what makes their garbage work as guns. That's such good writing. Cat was almost the heir to Riverrun. Oh yeah, I guess she was. But she's also dead. So. Betrothed to Brandon, married Ned, moves to Winterfell. Catelyn Stark has Robb while Ned is at war. No. And then, very important, right? We'll do like one of these. And then Ned comes home with Jon Snow. She gets a letter and immediately burns it before Ned and Luwin can read it, even though it's apparently in a secret language that only her and Lysa can read. I didn't know that. Catelyn gets a letter from Lysa. And that's like in the middle here somewhere. Keep spitting them. She creates a language with her sister. That's so cool. Yes. Catelyn Stark dies at the Red Wedding. Yep, absolutely. Hang on, I'm putting it down. Lots of people have pointed out that Cat is more superstitious than the Northerners when it comes to dire wolves and symbolism surrounding them. She's right about almost everything. That's really true. Yes, she steps up after the cat's paw. So I'm going to say Bran falls out a window and Cat spends weeks by his side. She loses a sense of herself. And finds like some way, like after the cat's paw tries to kill Cat and Bran, and tries to kill Bran, and Cat and Summer save him, which is incredibly cool. One of the best scenes in the series, I think, is the cat's paw scene. Right, the cat's paw scene is so cool. It's so like Catelyn Stark being like superhuman parent is freaking awesome to me. And then Ned yells at Cat. When does Ned yell at Cat? I didn't know. Wait, where is that? Oh my God, there's so many. Okay, Cat was almost the heir to Riverrun. She dies. She watches Littlefinger's duel with Brandon. That is true. Do we want that down? Catelyn watches the duel between Littlefinger and Brandon. That is true. We're going to put that up in the corner for right now. We might slot it in later. We'll have to move stuff around. Sort of the opposite of Ned Cersei, who tend to be wrong about most things. Yeah, Kat is right about almost everything. Like, Kat tells Rob not to send Theon. Right, and the order we're gonna take is I'm not gonna add the red arrows yet, but the order we're doing is like this, and then we'll do like a twist, and then we'll come around this way, and this is gonna go back. Right, we'll do something like that. I think Kat being perspective is important, and how that relates to Jon. Ooh, interesting. It's wild to think about. Yeah, Kat is way older than Edmure, who is the third born kid. How much older is she than Edmure? Do you know that Maester Luwin was from Riverrun? Wally's Flowers was the Maester was the Maester at Winterfell. Oh, but Luwin came from Riverrun. She seems to have a lot of agency in running Winterfell, like the set being built and the kids being raised multi-faith. I agree. I think that's one of the reasons that is an unsung reason why I really like Ned, is that he is so supportive of Kat. Catelyn is one of the most... Oh, dang it. I lost it. Catelyn is one of the most frequently correct characters in Ice and Fire. Yeah, absolutely. Catelyn persuades Ned to go to King's Landing to accept the office of the Hand. Yes, that is true. Cat persuades Ned to go with Robert. Yes, dude. Riverrun Pig Latin theory? We don't talk about that enough. We don't talk about that. I'm going to put that on its own board real fast. Give me this. Hang on. Kat and Lysa have a secret written language that only they understand. This has not become relevant in any way. An incredibly cool plot device that has not been used. How could this be used? How could this be used? How could this be used? Suppose Varys gets a sample of this writing and is able to very effectively mimic Kat or Lysa. But of course the trouble is Kat and Lysa are both dead. If Littlefinger knows the writing, which I think is probably reasonable, then this could be used to fool Littlefinger into thinking that Kat and or Lysa are still alive. Holy shit. Wait, this is a cool theory. Wait, give me a second. Tap, tap. The secret language of Kat and Lysa. Brief sidebar. 5 minute adventure. 5 minute theory adventure. 5 minute theory adventure. Okay, wait, we're gonna do a poll. Poll real fast. This is gonna be like a 1 minute poll. What do we do? 5 minute theory adventure or keep talking about Kat? Go fast as you can. Start poll. Go. This is going to be a long stream. Tormund, welcome to the party. 5 minute theory adventure or just keep talking about Kat? Do we keep talking about Catelyn Stark? Or is it 5 minute theory adventure? And let me get a timer. 1 minute timer. Go. Start. Go fast. 1 minute, and while you're doing that, I'm gonna start like hang on. So it's give me like a number 1. So like right here, right? Catelyn and Lysa have a secret shared language. Catelyn and Lysa have a secret shared language. This is the when Cat receives a letter from Lysa, it is in this language. 3 seconds. Okay. Are we doing a 5-minute adventure? Oh, shoot. End poll. It's 68-32. I'm sorry for the people who really want to talk about Catelyn Stark. We are, in fact, doing a 5-minute adventure. Okay, 5 minutes. Put 5 minutes on the clock. What time is it? It's 12:14. Okay, let me come over here and stopwatch. Go. So this is going to tell us how long we've been doing this. If you ever want me to check the stopwatch, you just tell me to stop. It is in this language. Cat burns the letter, and nobody, and neither Ned nor Lewin know what exactly the letter contains. This could have been an interesting reveal. Except that showing that someone else had written the letter. But we know from Sansa's perspective that Lysa did write the letter. Right, there's no trick here. Lysa did write the letter. So why is the existence of a secret language relevant at all? Well, we could say a secret language could known only to Lysa. Oh my god, chat is going crazy. Lysa and Cat. A secret language known only to Lysa and Cat could be used to fool Lysa or Cat into doing something they might not otherwise do. But Lysa and Cat are dead. Cat is alive, but I have trouble. But Lady Stoneheart is not going to do political subterfuge. Right? Is this a fair take? Lady Stoneheart is not about to be out here doing political subterfuge, right? She's not about to be out here forging letters. She is murdering people, right? That's what she's doing. Jenny says, does Cat know Lysa is dead? No, probably not at this point. But I still don't know how that could be relevant, right? I don't know how. Look, we can come back to that, right? That's an interesting note that we can put over on this guy, right? Let me shrink you and bring you back. Tap, tap, tap. Lysa dies. Right? These happen like at almost the same time. But that is not what we're looking for. Right? That can't be relevant to us here. And I guess we should I guess you should be here, right? And have you guys on the, yeah, that makes sense. Is that still legible? Yeah, it's fine. It stands to reason that, so these things always start, this is a Y episode. This is the premise of a Y episode. Y episode. When something is in the story, it is never there by accident. It is there to add something to the story, and we can find out what reason that is, right? There is no need for this to be in code, like a secret code that only Kat and Lysa know. Right, the mention of that is extremely cool. It is a neat enough little thing that it feels like it should be relevant. I'm getting ads when I'm not supposed to be getting ads. One problem at a time. So what purpose is this code going to serve in the story? It stands to reason that Peter might know about this code, because Peter has been in a relationship with Lysa for many years, and Peter convinced Lysa to send the letter. So what could Peter use this code for? Peter has no reason to use this code. Nobody else knows it. So someone could use this code on Peter. That was the thought that I had when I was like, we should jump on this. Someone could use this code on Peter. In the Bad Dragon show, Peter Baelish dies at Winterfell. His death comes after a sneaky little, I don't know, like a sneaky little, what would you call what he did with what Arya did with what Arya and Sansa did with Peter, like a sneaky little like turnabout with Sansa and Arya, right? So I think the theory we're at is Peter is at Winterfell sometime near the end of the next book. I think let's assume that something like this happens in the books, right? Peter dies at Winterfell after trying this like political maneuvering with Sansa and Arya. It would be a really cool end to his character if one of the last scenes we get with him in it is him starting to go crazy because he has gotten coded letters that, as far as he knows, only Kat or Lysa could have sent. So all we need to do is get Sansa or Arya the ability to decode that. Is that possible? think all of this is going to go down at Harrenhal, not Winterfell. It makes sense with Sansa, Arya, and Cat. Okay, I got to scroll up because the chat's been going crazy. Hang on. Okay, we're starting here. Perhaps Lysa has a letter from Lady Stoneheart and Sansa finds it. Things we need. We need the existence of a physical piece of this code. Sansa could... Oh, what if Littlefinger could teach this code to Sansa? Right? Or Arya could steal from Peter a piece, an example of this code. Because that's what she does anyway. Side adventure is ostensibly still about Cat. This is still about Cat, right? So let's write like the letter that he gets would be something like, right, he starts to get like, my dearest Peter, I loved, respected, and trusted you. I want to thank you for everything you've done for my girls. Love, Cat, right? And then, right, my dearest Peter, you told Ned not to trust you. Cat, why was that? Cat, right? And then right, they, like, there's a sick like series of scenes where he gets a series of notes. My dearest Peter, don't look in the closet today. Cat, right? And he starts to think, right, like Psycho 2. Oh my god, I get to reference Psycho 2 today. My smallest sibling made me watch Psycho 2 this week, and it's awesome. In Psycho 2, Norman gets a bunch of notes that he thinks are from his mom, that are claiming to be from his mom, and he slowly goes more and more as the notes pile up. He and the audience and everyone else is uncertain of whether he is hallucinating these notes, whether it is actually his mom writing these notes, or whether it's someone else pretending to be his mom writing these notes. My dearest Peter, I want go to the Sept. You always helped me keep my faith. I want you to die praying. Right, like, that's right. There's a freaking awesome scene hidden in here somewhere, right? And this could be a similar conclusion to this right here. But like, that wouldn't suck. I think the payoff is that Peter used Lysa to trick Catelyn. You think the payoff, Julie? You think the payoff is what we get when he throws Lysa out the window? I think that's sensible. Would Lysa teach this language to Sweet Robin? Could he translate for Stoneheart? Absolutely. Sweet Robin could reasonably know this code. Yeah. It's only relevant because George is telling us she's lying. Yeah. Surely Peter would have known it too. Yep. Like immediately Ned will go to King's Landing, which before the letter she was telling him not to go. She definitely has Rob's crown. Yeah, we can hop over and write that down. Lady Stoneheart appears to have Rob's crown. Does she appear to, or does she definitely? I don't actually know. Hang on. Nope. Gotta grab you. Gotta grab you. Gotta grab you. Okay, take me back here. Take me back down to it convinced Cat to be suspicious of the Lannisters, but convinced Ned. Yeah, that's true. But like that can be accomplished. You don't need to invent a secret code to make that happen, right? You made it cooler than it needed to be. And it could be just for flavor, right? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with this code existing just for flavor to demonstrate the relationship between Kat and Lysa. But consider the hype that, okay, and now, how much left do we have of our 5 minutes? Okay, we're doing fine. She might not care at this point. Lysa refusing Rob aid was a major factor. Absolutely. The secret language letter she only reads then burns afterwards could also play into the magic spellcasting going on, especially since no one else would be able to read what it actually says. Lady Stoneheart is absolutely making political moves. The Jamie Brienne thing, the crown, the phrase. Yeah, but there's a difference, right? She's organizing assassination plots, not like this kind of thing. This is different. The reason this code is that Catelyn trusts the letter. The twist is that Lysa herself is untrustworthy. Yep, I think that is a totally fine. That's totally fine. This can be open and shut, and there doesn't need to be anything more. But there could be something more. And right, this is a little nugget, right? This is George talks about himself as a gardener, and this is a seed which I know is still there, that I know still has more fruit on it, and could be sick as hell. We can't believe anything we see of Lysa in the books. The Blackfish and Cat are shocked and state she's completely different, in part due to Peter's gaslighting. Littlefinger may know the language and code. Yep, I think Littlefinger does. If Peter taught the code to Sansa while educating her, then maybe Sansa could communicate with Lady Stoneheart. Oh, shoot. Yes. Wait, that's another way it could be relevant. Wait, where would I put this? What is the purpose in the story? One, it could be to torture Peter. It could be to have Sansa communicate with Lady Stoneheart. Peter teaching, yep, absolutely. Peter teaching the code to Sansa so that she can manipulate Lady Stoneheart is wild and would be awesome. As far as we know, there are no other coded language, at least none that I can think of. Sansa can forge documents, can she? It would make for the creepiest fake love letter. He also grew up with and was obsessed with them while they were making and using the language. Yeah, yes, I think it's very likely that Littlefinger knows. Could Lady Stoneheart send Peter a letter pretending to be alive as a trap? Yes, absolutely. But it's hard from at least the Lady Stoneheart that we know of right now. We've only gotten a little bit of her. But the Lady Stoneheart that we know now, I have trouble imagining her forging something. Does that make sense? Yeah, right. We'll just do right there. That's fine. Okay. It'd have to be Varys, right? He steals documents. It certainly could be Varys. Varys is a good answer, but Varys is not really near this plot right now. I think it's more likely that it's Arya. But if it's Varys, that would be totally fine. Like I give Arya an A and Varys a B, that kind of thing. This is not going to go. Yep. Cat good at analysis, bad at decision making. She's one of the. She's the one that gives command to Bolton with disastrous results. it is entirely possible Arya might just passively gain the ability to know other languages from her faceless man training. Ooh. If Varys is a faceless man, like I suspect it could be possible. Sweet Robin Poppy Milk Cypher. I love that band. Why did you kill me? Yes, right? Like, my dearest Peter. Why did you kill me? You told me you loved me. Lady Stoneheart writing "My dearest Peter" goes so hard. Okay, well, you phrase it like that, and I've kind of come back around to it. See, I'm imagining all of these forged by Sansa. I'm imagining all of these written by Sansa and delivered to Peter during those political machinations. But if Lady Stoneheart comes back, like, becomes a real character, because she's currently not a real character, right? She is the consequences of character action. She is a character that I cannot picture ever making a decision, right? I cannot picture her ever having an interesting conversation with anyone. She is who she is, and that's it. But if that turns out to be wrong, that's fine. Listening to Roy Dotrice doing Lysa's sex scenes. Okay. Okay, hang on. We'll start a poll. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be oh, hang on. Let me go back to Facecam real fast. Let me go back to streams. Scroll. Is it gonna be Jigsaw? Benoit Blanc? Is it gonna be Columbo? Or is it going to be, let's go with Joey Wheeler? Start poll. Have fun, you degenerates. Lady Stoneheart writing a bunch of bullshit to lure him would be wonderful because we're not in his head, but Sansa could see him lose it in her POV. Sweet Arbor is one of Kat's only living relatives. Oh, that's true. Thought Maester Lewin was the Maester of Riverrun. He went to Winterfell with Kat, but I was told he wasn't, because if he was, Peter would have had a relationship with him growing up. Wasn't Peter expelled from Riverrun at some point? Could Maester Lewin have showed up after? Lysa and Peter must have used this language to communicate in King's Landing. Ooh, yeah, dude. Which means that that is reasonably likely that there are samples of it in King's Landing that Varys could reasonably have stolen at some point. Are we talking about an assassination plot with Arya? Why wouldn't Lady Stoneheart? It's hard for me to explain because Lady Stoneheart is Lady Stoneheart. She's not going to use subterfuge, like she is a blunt weapon factory now. I think the secret language works really well for the Jon Arryn murder mystery. I think so too. I'm not upset if that's how it ends up shaking out. Sansa being manipulated to write another letter in order to manipulate someone else. It does fit in well with her story, so this has to be relevant, at least I hope. What if we got a Catelyn chapter in the Winds of Winter and it's just kill the Freys, kill the Lannisters, death, revenge? Yes! A Lady Stoneheart POV would be so sick. I think how Lysa's letter tricked the Starks and led to their downfall. It'll be like that, but for Peter. Yes. Yeah. What a very cool, like, reversal that would be. Ooh, Jigsaw and Benoit Blanc fighting for the lead with Joey Wheeler coming up third. No justice for Columbo. Maybe it's foreshadowing. Oh my God. You guys type too fast. Maybe it's foreshadowing Sansa and Arya having a secret language too. if Sansa and Arya have a secret language, I would have liked that to be set up earlier. But if they both happen to independently learn this secret language, then they could use that. I have no problem with that, but I think that it has to be the same secret language. Force of nature Julie says 5 minutes. Look, we're doing fine. It's a 5-minute adventure. It's a 5-minute theory adventure. Right? We're off. We're doing this. Like, it's fine. It's fine. We got this. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. This cat's name is Venus, but mostly we just call him Gray Cat. Julie, it's okay. He checked the clock 5 minutes ago. He said we're doing fine. Oh, no. Gray Cat is named Venus. There's your Tom lore for the day. Yes, it's Venus, and the other one is Jupiter, but Jupiter doesn't come around as much. So the reason people assume Lewin was he delivered all her children. We've had to be at River Run to deliver Rob. Oh, I never thought about that. Go melt back into the night, babe. Everything inside is made of stone. There's nothing in here moving, and anyway, I'm not alone. Julie, what are you doing? Julie, why are you frightening me? Why are you frightening me on this? This is my podcast. Why are you frightening me on my podcast? I think it make more sense for Sansa to have a language with Jane Poole. Ooh, I think that's good. Okay. I'm closing the poll in 1 minute. And Benoit Blanc and Jigsaw are tied at 32%. Get your last votes in. In that case, Sansa could communicate with Jane. Ooh, I kind of like that. We're closing the poll in 30 seconds at 26 minutes. Jupiter doesn't come around as much as Venus. Tom, the astronomer. And while you're voting in this poll, go like the stream. It helps us to have more viewers. How many likes does this stream have right now? Let's find out. This stream has, hang on, we have to do one of these and then one of these. Then one of these. Then one of these. This stream has 20 likes. This is embarrassing. Go like the stream. And let's see, the winner is Jigsaw by a wait, oh no, I stopped it when Jigsaw and Joey Wheeler were tied. Oh no. We have to do it again. Start a poll. Who? Joey, Jigsaw, add. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no, that's not right. Hang on, I've screwed it up. Who? Joe. Saw. Start poll. You have 1 minute. I was quoting "Ain't Me Babe" by Bob Dylan. Oh, I'm adding that to things to listen to. Hang on, take me over here. New stream ideas. It Ain't Me by Bob Dylan. Good. Stellar. Oh, this is such a cool theory, guys. Yeah, dude. Okay, how we doing? You have 15 seconds. I did not add Bernie Sanders. There's 11 votes in. You better get your votes in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. It is going to be Jigsaw. There we go. So now, you beautiful, terrible people, we're going to do my favorite thing. 15. Tom reads the we're going to do Jigsaw reads reads the lysocene. You know the one. There we go. Go. Have fun. Start? Did it start? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's freaking out. Oh, it's mad. Uh-oh. It doesn't like it. Okay, we might have to refresh real fast. Give me 1 second. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. There. Nobody panic. Everybody relax. There. And Jigsaw reads the lysocene. Bam. There you go. Have a good time. There you go. If we get 15 super chats, we will do that on the next in the next stream. Okay, I think that this ends our 5-minute theory adventure. Yeah, I think that's about good. Yeah, there we go. Right, that's about what we were looking for. Right, this is pretty good. This is a pretty good theory. I can present this to Zach. This is just like a cool thing to talk about. Guys, honestly, Joey Wheeler would have been so much better. Oh my goodness. What if Jane Poole tells Sansa that Littlefinger sold her to Ramsay? Sansa may want revenge on him. Yeah. F5, F5, F5. I'm half an hour behind, but I think the secret language was part of the Cat's Paw mystery, which I think is already frankly a mess and probably changed as the Lannister characterization changed. Okay. I have no problem with it being just like it was just there to inform the Cat's Paw stuff. I think that's fine. But like it is a really cool thing, and it's a really cool thing that's like on the cutting room floor right now. And we could, yeah, I mean, we need a recount on that Joey poll. Listen, Joey is a contender and will be back. Okay, let's get back to Catelyn Stark. Okay, I am now relying on you guys. Tell me things that happened with Catelyn Stark. There were a lot of them that we had to go away. We had to leave them for no, why? Oh, that's why it's been weird. I've had it on top chat instead of live chat. I love these streams because it's the end of the afternoon / early evening in France. Annie, thank you very much for being here. And I hope you're having a great day. That's why I chose to do them at this time, because for some very strange reason, we have a meaningful number of viewers in Europe and Australia. And this seems like the perfect time, right? It's during the day on the East Coast, so like you can listen while you're at work. It's the afternoon of the evening in Europe. We have a large Ireland viewership, I learned, and like a fair number of like Western Europe, especially Ireland, higher than I would have expected, and a reasonable number and it's like 1 a.m. 2 a.m. in it's like 11 p.m. to like 1 a.m. in Australia and New Zealand, which makes me really happy. Catelyn stole a dwarf. That's true. Thank you for getting us back on the rails. Let's see, where is that? That's like right here. Catelyn kidnaps Tyrion. That's true. That happens. I was there. I saw that. Right. It's like in here somewhere. I suspect I'm in upstate New York, but I'm unemployed right now. So I wake up to this stream and I'm like, oh, cool. I identify with this very strongly. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. I suspect George had to reveal that Littlefinger was responsible for the cat's paw in A Storm of Swords, but ultimately changed it to Joffrey for some reason. Maybe he noticed a plot hole or wanted to save the reveal. I think Joffrey sent the cat's paw is probably not true. And I haven't listened to like the George interviews, but I think what we know is that Jaime and Tyrion both come to that conclusion independently, and neither of their logic is great. According to Wildling beliefs, Cat and Tyrion are married. Well, shit. According to Wildling custom, Tyrion and Catelyn are married. Shit. That's true. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do we need to talk about that? That can't be real. Tyrion marries both Cat and Sansa? He's living the life Littlefinger dreams of. Wait a minute. That's so stupid. That's true of the Mountain clans too? Yeah. That is also true. True of the mountains of the Vale. The fact that Luwin has a higher mysteries link is very suspicious. When all he does is dismiss magic and Children of the Forest. What was behind wanting to get a magic link then? I think he wanted to get the link because he was curious about magic, and then he learned that for some reason magic was not accessible to him. I think we hear about it. I don't know if we hear about it in the books, but in the show, he's like, it was my right. I like all kids wanted there to be magic in the world, and so I tried to make it happen. Guys, Littlefinger sent the dagger. I mean, duh. I'm still very much in the man set the cat's paw thing. Man set the cat's paw camp. I was reading the books and they said Joffrey was the cat's paw. I was like, oh, they're probably wrong. I was so confused. When it was widely accepted as true by the fandom. I don't like it. I don't like who sent the cat's paw. I don't like Joffrey sent the cat's paw. Right? I might even like come over here and be like, do we need to do a who sent the cat's paw stream? Do we need to do that? I don't really want to, but I will. Tyrion Targaryen can have multiple wives. I mean, I guess. Now I'm thinking about Jon and Ygritte. I'm sorry, Julie. If it makes you feel better, Jon is dead, so he's not all that stressed about it. Regarding Kat, I've been rereading the series after watching and reading Dune. She's giving me a ton of Jessica Atreides vibes, especially after her resurrection, much like Paul being sci-fi Bran. Ooh. Can you be married twice, though? Is it automatic divorce? I don't know. I don't know if they have divorce north of the wall. He's also at Winterfell, one of the most magical places in the Seven Kingdoms. True. Wesley says Luwin got a Valyrian link for exposition purposes, obviously. That may be the most true answer. How many cultures practice polygamy in the world of Ice and Fire? I don't know. Is there like a greater Essos, like there's a greater Essos polycule that that we can identify? We know Lysa had a double agent in Winterfell because of the letter. What? Wait, what? We do? What? I work at the Kinko's says, what's up, goats? It's currently just me, and I'm not a goat. I'm a cat. You want to climb on my face all the other times, and you don't want to come when it's dramatically appropriate? Unbelievable. The letter Cat gets in Game of Thrones. Oh, someone delivered it. Someone had to deliver the letter. It did not arrive by Raven. That's true. That is true. Who delivers the letter? Who does deliver the letter? Wait, that's a great question that I have never thought to ask before. Bring me over here. No, we need to we have too many side theories right now. No one sees it delivered. It just popped up one day. Huh. Okay, take me back over here. We must continue talking about the history of Catelyn Stark, or this will be a 5-hour stream. Okay, Catelyn kidnaps Tyrion. I'm gonna start adding these things. Let's see. Cat has Sansa, Arya, Bran, and Rickon. Zoop. Boop. Boop. There we go. Bran falls out the... Okay. Catelyn kidnaps Tyrion. Oh my god, the cat's paw is so cool. Tells Robb not to send Theon. Cat prays in a sept, and it's super cool. Cat talks to Stannis and Renly. Cat sees Renly die. No. Cat adopts Brienne. Cat lets Jaime go. Okay, let me get this in some kind of order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and then Catelyn gets a letter. Then Cat persuades Ned to go. No, I have this wrong. It's this. What the heck? What are we doing? What the heck are we doing? Why? No, stop it. I don't want you to... No, stop AI generating my stuff, please. Why did you... Why have we as a society allowed them to put this in every single program? Why is Paint trying to AI generate... Oh my god. And now Paint is frozen. Thanks. What the heck did I click? Yeah, I clicked generative erase. Bran falls out the window, gets a letter. Okay. Is Ned still... No, Ned is... Is Ned still there when Bran falls out the window? I don't actually know. Okay, Peter said, okay. Catelyn prays to the crone for wisdom, sees visions of people she knows as an aspect of the Seven, and suggests a great council to Renly and Stannis, and they ignore her. Ooh. Catelyn promises to love and mother Jon Snow when he's deathly ill. Weird for a Targaryen, but doesn't keep that promise. Is that true, or is that show only? If that's true, I'm writing it down. I hate it. I hate it. Why would they do that? Boomer moments? It is not a boomer moment to say, why have you put something into a program that I am actively using? Why does this pop up instantly? I don't, like, you want to have it on my thing, fine. Why is it here and unlabeled? So I'm here trying to grab this, but I click this by mistake, and it locks up my whole computer for a full 3 minutes. Blech. Okay, so this is the order. And then Ned Ned goes south. And then the cat's paw happens. Did I miss anything between the cat's paw happening? Right, is this the end of her in Winterfell? Cat goes to King's Landing. Cat goes to King's Landing. Cat kidnaps Tyrion. Cat loses Tyrion at the Eyrie. The E-Y-R-I-E? Eyrie? Is that it? Something like that? Yes, he's hunting with Robert. They were all still in Winterfell. They were just on a hunt that day, and that's why Jaime and the Queen had time together. Right, right. Damn kids and their hippie hop. AI sucks. It's not a boomer moment. AI is just unethical. I got an ad for furniture called Casterly. So there's this thing called the Butlerian Jihad, and you're saying that took place 4,000 years before the start of the series. Cat prays for baby John to die, and then just before she prays for him to live and promises to love him, then he lives and she doesn't keep her promise. Was that show only or book only? I think that was show only, right? The wonderful line about are all of these things happening to our family because I couldn't love a motherless child. A beautiful moment. I don't think it happens in the book. Cat meets with Varys, Littlefinger, and Ned in King's Landing. That's true. So what happens to her after this? Bring me over here. Take me to I guess I gotta pop over here for a moment. Just a half a moment. Let's grab this. Face cam with gameplay, please. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yep. Yep, we go to the Eyrie and joins House Manderley at White Harbor and meets the northern host at Moat Cailin. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! What the heck? Are we crashing? Are we crashing? Are we crashing hard? Are we live? Hello? Whoa! And unironically, do you know what I blame for that? I blame this. I blame this button right here because, look, we are not going to get into the ethics. We simply are not. But the strain on resources for your machine, if you want to run AI things locally or to communicate with a server, the strain on your machine is considerable. And the reason that the whole thing locked up is because my laptop does not have the resources to run that kind of program. And it quadrupled the size of Paint, right? It quadrupled the size of the executable on my computer. It's very frustrating that this is just here now, right? It's like how everyone got mad when there's like half a gig of U2 downloaded on their new iPods and they can't get rid of it, right? I like, my God. Yes, Wesley, we simply do not have time to talk about the ethics of AI. All I can say is that this is really frustrating. You get a Mac Studio with the M3 Ultra chip if you have the budget. Hello, yes, we're live. Okay, okay, cool. How did Kat know Varys when arriving in King's Landing? When did she meet him back in history? I don't know. Ooh. My toxic trait is that I think Marillion was a Baelish asset and messed with the situation with Kat and Tyrion on orders.
Thank you for your patronage.
Super chat to help get Tom a new computer.
Thank you, Mayo. I appreciate you. Computers and smartphones will all become prohibitively expensive because of AI processing tech. Yes, they will. Oh, yeah, they will. But we don't have time to talk about the robots today. We're talking about Catelyn Stark today. Oh, gosh, that's frustrating. Kat meets up with Rob. And I think that that's the end of her story in the first book. Is that correct? This is Littlefinger's fault. He nuked the economy. Yeah, yes. I think that's actually a reasonable comparison. I think the intentional destruction of a national economy is not chill. But I don't want to make it political. Just flip back to this page. Hang on. Let's get Kat back. There she is. She's back. Hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Thank you for your patronage.
Let's get these super chats going so we can make sure we get our jigsaw scene.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? Everything's crashing all at the same time. OBS is not updating, but I do appear to still be live. OBS doesn't know that I'm still live, but I am still live. Okay, OBS is still streaming. Yikes. This is what's on my screen right now. Let's see, will it display? Yeah, this is what's on my screen right now. But OBS is completely frozen. So, OBS is completely frozen. Chrome is crashing. So, we need to come over here and we need to finish talking about Catelyn Stark so fast. And apparently we can't go to the wiki anymore. So I need you guys to tell me everything that's happening with Catelyn Stark. Why is viewership going up? Viewership is going up because you guys love watching my screen, the video destroy. Pyramidian.
To the Eye Overlords.
To the Eye Overlords. OBS said no BS prior to Ned's appointment is hand. Thank you very much to Fireflame Fine for trying to get the Jigsaw stream. My top two favorite POV is Kat and Brienne. This is a great take. I don't think the Kat is one of my favorite POVs, but I do really enjoy her. The stream died and then came back. It's a white now. Tyrion noticed her while she was on a secret mission. Oh. Yeah, she was basically... Yes, I agree. She had no choice but to take that action. Where is that knife now? Another excellent question. You're still live, but the robots heard your complaints and they're crashing your shit. Okay, we have to go so fast. Okay, what happens after this? Hang on. She tells Rob not to send Theon, right? And then she goes to meet Stannis and Renly. Right, it happens in this order. We have to go so fast before it decides that it doesn't care about us. She talks to Stannis and Renly.
Thank you for your patronage.
Catelyn actually does a terrible prepping the girls for court life.
I think that's an interesting position to take. I actually think I agree that she does not do a very good job of raising them in preparation for like life in court. Well, she was never in court, was she? She's a she's a revolutionary family. Catelyn praising the Sept, and it's super cool, right? This is awesome. But I think this is this is here. This is after she adopts Brienne, and she meets up with like maybe the Glovers on the way back. And then she gets back, and then she lets Jaime go. In the third book, thank you, Mayo, for the donation, by the way, organizes Cat organizes the wedding of Edmure. And then Catelyn Stark dies at the Red Wedding. Now, I'm thinking on it, does Catelyn do very much in A Storm of Swords? What does she do in A Storm of Swords? The knife was a gift to Joffrey? I don't think it was. I don't think the knife was a gift to Joffrey. I think that he stole the knife out of Robert's stores. Cat spends time with her dad, who tells her about Tansy, Menzia, or... Oh, yep. Cat talks to her dad, which is a very cool scene. She still was the daughter of a powerful Southern lord. That is true. Cat is arguably one of the most powerful women characters within the misogynist Westerosi society. She uses the tools at her disposal to effect great change. Very ironic. Damn right. She's awesome. I'm trying to remember if we even know if the knife left King's Landing with her. I don't think the physical knife itself ever gets mentioned again as far as orienting the object after Cat Littlefinger Varys meeting. I think you're right. Now I'm thinking on it. Now I'm thinking on it. We don't know where the knife is at all. That knife is very relevant. Who has that knife? Littlefinger has the dagger. He uses it to cut fruit at Joffrey's wedding. Does he really? Didn't Joffrey diss the catspaw at one point? What? Chet's homeland and Rob's will. Oh, yeah. Chet's, Cat is around while Rob is planning his will. I don't believe she is a witness to the signing because I don't think that she sees the actual text. Because I think that we, the audience, don't know the actual text. Is that correct? Somebody tell me if that's incorrect. She advises Rob through his PR crisis. That's true. In Storm, Cat is kept close at Rob's side since she just released Jaime. That's true. The Cat and Ned didn't prepare Sansa well enough for court discourse was happening a couple months ago on Twitter. And it's really funny because they were comparing Sansa to show Marjorie. I don't think that that's an unfair comparison because they let Sansa walk in there. Like when Marjorie walks into King's Landing, she already knows, right? She's prepped, as we learned with that meeting with Olenna and Marjorie and Sansa, that Marjorie already knows what she's getting herself into. And I think it is a bit of a disservice to Sansa that she never knows what she's walking into. Now, of course, that doesn't necessarily mean that is not necessarily a negative reflected on them by like that by Ned and Catelyn. They might have just never expected them to be in that situation. Right. Before Robert rocked up out of nowhere, I imagine that there was never any part of them that thought that Sansa was going to be at court. Was there going to be a marriage between Sansa and Jon? I'm thinking about the whole business logistically. If Ned knows who Jon is, But he lets him go to the wall, so I guess not. Ned never had any intention of seeing Jon crowned. He just wanted Jon safe. He let him go to the wall. He wouldn't have let it, knowing how important oaths are to the Starks, he never would have let him go to the wall if he ever at any point intended Jon to be a claimant. Okay, never mind. Tinfoil off. Thought I saw some tinfoil, I didn't. They were like, why doesn't Sansa know how to build a spy network? Yeah, right. Like that. If she ever had a chance of going south, she should have been able to do that. Tyrion sees Littlefinger with it in Clash. Littlefinger. This is so dense. I love it. Yeah. She's not correct. Yes, good. I see people seeing that I am correct. People saying that I am correct are my favorite thing. Planning a whole reread to track this knife. No, we learn, other nerds have said, no, we know where the knife is. The knife is with Littlefinger. He has it. Robb's will may play a role in a dispute later between Stark kids and Jon. Yes, I agree. Ooh, we should put that on the list. We should go over here, and then over here, and then over here, and then over here. Right, we should do a Robb's will stream. That's a good stream. Johnson mentioned. Calm down. None of us like it. Yep. She keeps trusting Walder despite knowing she shouldn't. Yes. So have I missed any plot points with Cat? Whole life is post-rebellion with Ned and Cat knowing Ned's best friend is king. Yeah. Yeah, so why don't they assume that Sansa is going to marry, I don't know, why do they not assume that Sansa is going to marry Loras, right? Why don't they assume that Sansa is going to marry right? It doesn't need to be Joffrey, it could be Tommen, right? Why don't they assume that Sansa is going to marry Ned Dane? Why don't they assume that Sansa is going to marry who else is down there? Who else is a major player around the right age, right? Page is called Littlefinger's Blade. Oh dang. There's an intention originally to marry off Jon to a more minor northern house, one that would receive northern bastards as well. I see. No, Jon's a worst chip. I agree. I don't like it. Was wrong about Tyrion giving it as a gift. He just vaguely describes it as Joffrey as a test. Oh, okay. Jon Blackfire the second stream. Yes. Domeric Bolton and Sansa would have been great, right? Like there's little like Jonsa baby will inherit the North over Jane Westerling and Robb's baby. You heard it here first. Calm down. Calm down. I think early assumption of Sansa's potential marriage plans can be explained with Garm not having planned it all out so early yet. Yeah, I think so. But it still does beg the question, why isn't Sansa prepared? When does Cat... Oh, I guess Cat talks to her dad, like, right in here. Catelyn Stark dies at the Red Wedding, and then all this stuff. Have I missed any Sansa plot points? It's the only one who knows about Lysa's first pregnancy. Oh! I don't see that becoming a plot-relevant thing with Lysa dead. No, I don't think so. I don't remember where. It might have been in the World Book. It might be in the World Book where when they are discussing the like Southern Ambitions Alliance, they say Jon Arryn married Lysa, who was known to be fertile. Something like that. Right? We don't know who, but I'm pretty sure that it is like a secret, but not like a secret. I'm pretty sure. Ned was very much so against betrothals and thinking about his kids being married. It's really crazy. Yeah. That is interesting. Why did he do it that way? Huh. A Westling child will be used by Stoneport Heart in ritual sacrifice to attempt to revive her son Rob, who was also living inside her as well. What the hell? Are you guys okay? All right, I'm going to draw arrows. Talk amongst yourselves. Catelyn Stark moves to Winterfell. Catelyn Stark has Robb while Ned is at war. Ned comes home with Jon Snow. Cat has Sansa, Arya, Bran, and Rickon. Catelyn gets a letter from Lysa. Nothing happens for all those years. Bran falls out a window, and Cat spends weeks at his side. Cat persuades Ned to go with Robert. No. Ned goes south. The Cat's Paw tries to kill Bran, and Cat and Summer save him. Then Cat goes to King's Landing. Zoop. Catelyn kidnaps Tyrion on the way back. Cat loses Tyrion at the Eyrie. Cat meets up with Robb. No. Whoop, whoop. Cat tells Robb not to send Theon, which I think is a very notable thing in her character that we don't talk about enough. Right? That's such a good... She's so correct. Cat goes to meet Stannis and Renly. Cat talks to Stannis and Renly. Cat sees Renly die. Whoop. I love the red pen so much. Cat then adopts Brienne. Cat prays in a sept, and it's super cool, and it's one of my favorite scenes in the series. Cat lets Jaime go, and we'll make it little. Whoop, whoop. Cat organizes the wedding of Medmure. Cat talks to her dad, which is awesome. Very cool scene. Cat is around while Robb is planning the will. And then Cat Stark dies. Have I missed any major Catelyn Stark plot points? Ned with his 3-year-old son. Grow up, buddy. Winter is coming. Ned with his 11-year-old daughter. You're marrying the future king, but I will preserve your innocence so you can be manipulated. Miffy, that is yes, it's incredible. Yes, you have distilled the problem. Yes, correct. A stone heart is a blood stone. Kirsty, that's awesome. Can we make that theory? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do a poll. Real fast. What do 5-minute theory adventure? Only 5? Or keep talking about Cat? Go, start poll. I do think Catelyn should have trained at least Sansa in more than needlepoint, a skill she definitely won't need no matter who she's married to. Right? That's right? Yep. Could Bloodraven be culling any potential magical rivals of Bran by taking out so many Tullys and Rivermen, since we can trace his tree-hugging magical abilities to his mother's side more than Ned's? Maybe. I think it is pretty clear that we have no idea what's happening with Bloodraven. We have no idea what his plan is. Cat actually persuaded Ned to leave before Bran fell. Really? Oh, okay. Sansa will take Arya's sword to kill the Night's King. She was always better with a needle. Stop it. I would specify that Cat extracts a vow from Jaime to never take up arms against the Starks and Tullys. Yes, very true. Catelyn is not the Bloodstone Emperor. I mean, Julie, but like you heard Kirsty though. But I mean, but just like, is that the specific wording? Because that would necessarily exclude Sweet Robin. Oh yeah, it would. Ooh. Okay, sorry guys. 5 minute adventure. Just give me a second. All right, just 5 minutes. It's gonna be so quick. Hang on. All right, we're gonna go over here. Right, we're going to gameplay, and we're just gonna restart. Okay, it's gonna be so fast. This is gonna be so fast. Give me this one. Give me. Hang on, and then we do this, and then we go click, and we go click. The Bloodstone Emperor. Catelyn Stark dies in a storm of swords. Catelyn Stark is resurrected. Resurrected cat is called Lady Stoneheart. A Stoneheart could be referred to as a bloodstone. %38 of us are going to be very upset for the next 30 minutes. I'm sorry. Did Catelyn's mother die when she was young? That would explain why she couldn't teach Sansa or Arya court very well. She had nothing to go off of. That's an interesting take. When Cat convinces, thinking she would be going with him, she's wrecked when he orders her to stay. Right. She assumed that she was going to be there helping to teach Arya and Sansa, like, on the ground. Didn't mean to libel you, Kirsty. Tom can't be trusted. We separate the Three-Eyed Crow and Bloodraven. Three-Eyed Crow seems to manipulate certain more magically inclined families. Left like time space sci-vast pieces against himself. Who actually kills Catelyn? I don't remember. A bloodstone is a heart also. Wait, is that it? Okay. She died giving birth to one of their younger siblings. Wait, the stream is called Designing Games. Do you want to make a Song of Ice and Fire game jam? I think we have run out of designing game time. But yes, what I want to do is hang on. Lady Stoneheart is the Bloodstone Emperor. Okay, we'll just save that for the moment. I want to do, and hang on, let me see if it's over here. Bonk. No. Oh, it's in the other profile. Am I on the right screen? I am. Okay. docs.google.com. We grab right, the thing called Unhinged Game Show. We go, oh my god, we do one of these, we do one of these, we do one of these, and we go save, and then we X out of this so that we don't open it again. Yes, perfect. What I want to do is a Song of Ice and Fire themed game show. That these have been running around the Pokemon community for a little while. They're like fun trivia based game shows where they like double as a board game, and which I think is really fun. So it would be like characters start at the bottom of the wall, but they have to fight their way to the top of the wall or something like that. But they have to answer questions every time they do, in order to get there, and the first one to get to the top wins. And I love weird, fun, meme categories like Where's Walter and What's Wrong with This Picture. But I don't think we have time to do that today because we have to establish whether Lady Stoneheart is the Bloodstone Emperor first. A bloodstone is a heart. Yep. Yep. Catelyn had to be like 7, 8, or 9. Oh, I see. Kat's mom dying makes me think of Joanna Lannister. Oh, sure. Ooh, that's a cool take. She's killed by Ryman Frey, Stavron's son, and second in line to inherit the twins. Ooh. Okay. In my opinion, the Tullys are the foil for Tywin's whole family shtick and how that should be. Isn't that just shoots and ladders? Yeah, but it's shoots and ladders with fun graphics and a Song of Ice and Fire trivia. Look at that. We're done. Look how fast that was, guys. Come on. What are we even stressing about? I love almost every single thing that Kat says or does. I think that she is one of the coolest characters in the franchise. Because she is emblematic of someone who is trying to work inside a flawed system and not, how do I phrase? She's trying to work inside a flawed system. She believes the system works and is fine. She does not rail against the system, but that does not make you a bad person. It just means that it just makes you not a revolutionary. And the revolutionary is not an antonym for bad person. Her final thoughts break my heart so much. What are her final thoughts? I thought she died trying to birth a second son who also died. Oh, I do not know. And I'm afraid to look at the wiki again because OBS is still crashed. We're probably wrapping up in the next 10 minutes because I am scared that the whole computer is going to crash. Oh, don't cut my hair. Ned loves my hair. I forgot about that line. Oh, that's really good. Don't cut my hair. Ned loves my hair. I forgot about that. Wait, that is really good. I do think Catelyn and Cersei have a lot of parallels, thinking they're smarter than they are, dead kids, and poor military decisions. I think that boils it down a bit too much. But they do both have a powerful desire to protect their family. And they go about doing it in ways that do not change the world that they live in. Oh, kissed by fire. Yo, wait a minute. Kat is smarter than everyone around her. Yeah, that I think is the difference, is that Cersei has the potential to make good decisions, but does not know what she doesn't know, right? She makes a lot of very bad decisions with confidence. Kat questions all the decisions that she makes and the decisions of those around her, which plays to her advantage. A Storm of Swords is the best book. It has a vice grip on my heart. Oh, yeah. I gotta fight you on that one. Catelyn stepped in feeling her own failings and lamenting them acutely. Yes, yeah. I think that Catelyn is one of the few characters in the franchise who is aware of her own flaws and tries not to let them cause problems. Now, that, of course, is not the same as preventing them from causing problems, right? Her decision-making is part of the reason that the war goes sideways. But she does everything she can to cover her own faults, which I think is commendable. Cersei gets her haircut, and Jaime says Cersei will like him less because of his hair. Kat spends most of her time lamenting that she isn't better and wishing that she could step in, but it keeps just being her. She's such a beautiful character. I love her so much. Bless her stone heart, says Pyramidian. Yeah, she's awesome. The trouble with Kat is she's awesome. She's this wonderful, tragic character who I think that she parallels like there's another cool parallel to discuss between her and Daenerys, someone who is trying to change the system but doesn't know what her own flaws are, right? She is learning her own flaws as she goes, whereas Catelyn understands her own flaws, but isn't trying to change the system that she lives in, right? She could reasonably be advocating for a stronger social system where her kids don't have to get married off. And she's one of the rare people in a position to do that. But choosing to change the world only a little bit and make the world better for those that you can make the world better for is not something to be disrespected. I think she is a wonderful character and a wonderful mom and a wonderful individual. And if she did not have those flaws, she would not be interesting, right? Like living in a flawed system, every human being would be a hypocrite if they judge somebody for that. On that note, Catelyn lamenting her failings, Arya I find to be most similar to her, other than her favorite steps on Jon. Lady Jessica from Dune parallels. I read Dune 1 only the one time, and I will be honest, I didn't enjoy it all that terribly much, and I haven't watched the movies. I can say that God Emperor of Dune is the best book ever written, but you got to get through three books. One book of like political philosophy and 2 books of nonsense together. I would fistfight Kat over a dinner over how she treated Jon, but she was a good person and an amazing character. Yes, now we get to the meat and potatoes of her and of her character is her treatment of Jon, right? Her coldness to Jon. And I think it's notable that in the books, as far as I'm aware, she never internalizes that she was an asshole to Jon. I don't know, because the system for her is so ingrained, I don't know that she ever figured out that she was wrong about that. But someone correct me in the comments if that is the case. Something else Kat did, she dismissed the maid so Sansa could brush her hair, so she could brush Sansa's hair herself. Like bonding time with her kids is not something that anybody in like this is so rare. This is so rare. Like wanting to spend time with your kids is so rare. Kat is a human being and naturally makes errors. She is one of the best advisors we see in the books. Absolutely. Comparing Jessica to Kat is an insult to Kat, to be honest. Spot on about Kat always being right. She doesn't always act according to it, which is freaking suspicious. Like she was controlled or something to do the opposite and cause a war. Kirsty, what? Kirsty, what? Is this a theory? Is this a theory or are you just riffing? Kirsty, what? She actively evicts Jon from the only home he's ever known and from his family. Yes. And the person that she should be blaming for that is Ned. That is a justifiable thing to do. She should be blaming Ned for that. But she doesn't. She blames Jon, which I don't think is reasonable. Kat is Jessica only and then Bran is Paul. Okay. The Dennis Villeneuve Dune movies are awesome. Which are those? Is that the one with the guy from Twin Peaks? She feels guilt about Jon, but suppresses it. Does she? Don't be besmirching Jessica. She's sci-fi royalty. Damn. Oh, we're about to start a fight about a different fandom. Didn't she pray for him? She must have known. Oh, okay. That hand wound changed her. I think that that's an excellent take, Pyramidea. That she is a radically different character. I do wonder how she would have reacted to meeting Jon after she defends Bran, because I think that she becomes a much more active person. She internalizes the problems that exist in the world much more personally when she defends Bran. I tend to forgive her treatment of Jon because she only does it because Ned doesn't tell her the truth about him and allows her to believe a lie about him. She's not that big of an asshole to Jon. She's just impersonal and snaps once she's sleep deprived and ultra paranoid and depressed. Yeah, that's true. She stamps down the Jon guilt. Her reaction to Maya is a microcosm of the issue to her, but that makes sense for her considering the Blackfire Rebellions destroyed the Riverlands every time. Yeah, this is very true. Ned is super at fault for how Catelyn treats Jon. Yes. I think her treatment of Maya is sort of like, I'm really sad that we don't get to see more of her development as a character, because I think her interaction with an adult Jon would be very cool and very interesting. I think that the two of them could be like, once Cat has realized that it was Ned's fault and that Ned was doing it to try to protect all of them, her interactions with Jon, right, them realizing that they've hated each other for so long, I think in a universe where the Red Wedding did not happen and Jon does actually ride south and join up with Robb, the two of them in post-war could be like friends, could be real friends, like a real, like, they could have a real sit down and talk about all the things that have gone wrong and come to a real positive understanding of each other. And it is heartbreaking that scene doesn't exist and never will. Unless we get some real time traveling Bran bullshit, we will never see that scene. And I think that that's heartbreaking. She obviously wouldn't treat Jon like that if she knew the truth about him, but Ned never lies about anything else to her, so she wholeheartedly believes him. Now, I don't want to completely let her off the hook, because yes, she is justified in being unhappy that Ned is there, that Jon is there, right? This constant reminder of her husband's infidelity, right? She is entirely justified in being unhappy about that. But she should be taking that out on Ned, not on Jon, which I think is like an internalization of the misogyny of this system, where her lord husband cannot do wrong. She is subservient to him. And that, I think, sucks. And could be one of the things that is explored later in this series when we start to enact actual political change. I don't think she's possessed. She doesn't trust herself because she's internalizing that it's a man's world. Well, yes, but consider that she could be possessed. No, David Lynch did the Kyle MacLachlan dude. That's a David Lynch. That's a David Lynch movie. What? Those are oh my God. Ned knew he couldn't tell Kat the truth about Jon. She would have talked. Let's calm down. We do not know that. Ned gave his word to his dying sister not to tell anyone who Jon is. I don't blame Ned. Now calm down. We don't know that either. Ned may be at fault, but he only met her before they wed. You don't reveal a secret that potentially holds the stakes of an entire 7 kingdoms with your fiance/wife. Yes. But once Jon is 10, you should probably talk to Kat about it. You should probably have a conversation with Kat about the fact that you have been harboring an enemy of the state under your roof for 10 years. You should probably have a chat about it. Yeah, we don't know the specifics of the Promise Me Ned scene. Yeah, and I agree with Julie. After a decade, Ned must have known that Kat can be trusted. She's justified in being upset, not in projecting it, such that she spends the next decade half beefing with a baby. And I think this is an important distinction. She is not justified in projecting it, but I'm incredibly sympathetic to her. Like, don't do that, but I get it, right? I get why you're so upset. And like, I would be a hypocrite if I said I have never unreasonably taken out very negative feelings. I would be a hypocrite if I said I've never taken those out on the wrong people, right? That would be unfair. Every human being in the world would be a hypocrite. Like, you've never snapped at the wrong person. And I think that is part of what might have been, like, that's one of the reasons that I think she's such a cool character, is because she has such a cool character arc, right? Of learning that she may have internalized the wrong system. And she's a good person who may have internalized the wrong system and the harm that that can cause, but she's dead. It's only kind of a Lynch Dune, says Sly? Sline? We'll say Sly. So I try to get everybody's name correct, but sometimes they're tough. It's only kind of a Lynch Dune. He took his name off because the studio cut made him so angry that he refused to ever talk about it again. Damn. It's like oaths are bad, actually. Yeah, right. It's like making a promise categorically might be a flawed way of doing things. Her treatment of John is her greatest sin, but it's super understandable. There it is. Yes. Yep. The problem with revealing the secret of harboring baby enemy of the state under their roof is that it's revealed to us that she has a secret language with her sister. The problem with revealing the secret of harboring the baby enemy of the state under their roof is that it's revealed to us that she has a secret language with her sister. Oh, that, like, it's revealed to us, the audience, that she is capable of keeping secrets. So Ned is not justified in that. Got it. Oh, and it sounds like Slinky. Okay. Yep. Fantastic. All right, guys. I think we've come to a consensus about Catelyn Stark. He might think Cat would try to put Jon on the throne. Ooh. I don't. Well, maybe. But I don't think Cat would do that, and I think that Ned knows Cat better than we do. And no, I think that Ned just values an oath so strongly that he is willing to, like, be an asshole, to let his nephew live in a deeply unhappy situation in favor of it. I wonder how Cat would feel knowing Jon was willing to risk his life to save Arya, but Robb wouldn't even do a hostage exchange. Right. Like, I think they could have that would be such a cool conversation where they are discussing the things that have happened and be like, I literally died saving Arya. I literally died trying to save Arya. I was willing to betray my oaths and be executed in order to save her. And Cat trying to internalize that. Like, she trusts Brienne with the safety of her kids. In a different world, she could trust Jon. Like, Brienne is a representation of the things about the system that Cat does not believe in or understand, but she trusts and respects Brienne anyway. If Jon and Cat came back together 5 years later, Cat might be willing to trust Jon in that same way. Chapters from Cat's POV. She may have mentioned the secret language to Ned offhand over the years as a cute story. May not have been a reveal except to Luwin, and Ned forgot. Oh, I see. If Ned feared Cat would prioritize her disdain for Jon despite learning the truth, would use his Targaryen lineage as a way to dispose of Jon. Okay, now I see that argument. I think that's a cool argument. I wish we could get a Jon and Cat conversation. Me too. It's one of the, like, there's things in the story that I'm like, we have to do a time travel montage or something. There has to be a time traveling Bran, something, because I want to see, like, someone has to have a trippy vision that contains Jon talking to Cat. I need it personally. Honestly, both Ned and Cat are honorable medieval fantasy nepo babies trying their best to be parents in the system to live in. Yeah, yep. Ned never telling Kat about John's parentage ever only really makes sense if Brandon and Asha are the parents. One and only reason why otherwise telling her he's a Targaryen would take away her hatred and paranoia. Yes, but it would also be a betrayal of his oath, right? It would be a betrayal of the thing that he promised to do, presumably. Timeline doesn't work with John and Dany's ages. Oh, I see. The alternate timeline where they both live, does Howland Reed tell either of them John's mom's identity? I actually kind of like the idea of them becoming friends, right? Them having a relationship where they no longer hate each other and do get along. They have bonded over the deaths of their family. And then after they have reconciled, then they learn about John's lineage. And they learn that it doesn't matter, right? He doesn't need to have he doesn't need to have been a Targaryen for them to have not hated each other. The only thing that this kid needs to not be hated is a chance. On that note, does the timeline work for R plus L equals J and R plus R equals D? R plus R equals D? What is R plus R equals D? Rhaegar, Robert plus Rhaegar? Robert plus Rhaella? Robert plus Rhaella? I don't like that at all. Rhaegar and Rhaella? No, I don't like that very much. I guess it is Targaryen in design, but I don't care for it. Anybody got any more thought? Yeah, Rhaegar and Rhaella is gross. Yeah, I don't like that at all. What if Lady Stoneheart mistakes adult John for Ned's shade and it sends her deeper into psychosis? In like a parallel to Brienne seeing Renly, right? Seeing someone and thinking, "Oh my God, it's Ned." That would be a cool scene. Undead John and undead Cat having a conversation would be very cool. The problem is, like, the only undead person we have a conversation with is Beric, and he's losing it. He's losing his grip on reality. He does not have the ability to discuss politics because his brain is not great at this moment. But Brienne, I'm sorry, and Kat and John are. Kat is definitely further gone than Beric. Yes, he's had 5. He has also had 5 deaths by then. Yes, but I think also relevant is the time that you have been dead. And presumably Thoros is rezzing him within minutes. But Lady Stoneheart was dead for 3 days. Whatever sense of humanity she had, like, there isn't much Cat left in there. And I imagine the same thing is going to happen with John. It will not be much John, and it is not much Cat. And I can't imagine them having a conversation, right? It's the same reason that I can't really imagine her writing a letter, right? Because in order to write a letter, you need to be Catelyn Stark, and she's not Catelyn Stark anymore. I love her character. I love Lady Stoneheart. I love Catelyn so much. You mentioned Lady Stoneheart being a blunt tool. Where do you see her character going? I have no idea. Catelyn Stark at this moment, right, from what we have seen, is a fantasy boss monster. I imagine that the rest of her plot will be her being a specter of vengeance, right? Will be a purely negative thing in the story. Then one of our characters needs to find a way to bring her to peace, and then she dies. And then perhaps passes her life force on, right? This life force, this incredibly valuable, incredibly good life force that she got from Barrick, passing it on in some way that is positive for her and for the universe. You can't come to the for sure. Cat can't come to the phone. We repeatedly hear multiple sources about how the wall preserves. Ooh, okay. That John is going to be more John. John is going to be more like Barrick. I could see that. Because, yeah, we do get that a lot. John's only mostly dead. What if Lady Stoneheart goes to the Winterfell crypts and kisses Ned Stone's statue and gives it life hardcore? Probably not, but I like it. Carter says, maybe since Barrick had such little life left, that being the one to resurrect Cat helped contribute to Stoneheart being a vengeful husk. Maybe, but we see how. Oh, so you think that like functionally Cat has died 8 times now, right? The cat that is still here. Interesting. Although a conversation between both undead John and Cat would be sick, there's like no time for it to happen with where they're geographically located and how little books are left to cover this. Oh, my sweet summer child. No, I disagree enthusiastically. No, in fact, I think that this is one of the, you guys, we might I might try to turn this into a produced video. The amount of things that are still going to happen, the number, we should do like a tally. What is the number of things? I'm actually going to write this down. Okay. We're going to go over here. We're going to go new stream ideas, right? We're going to scroll and we're going to count. Oh shoot. Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? There we go. Scroll. What is the number of things that happens per book? Right. And this, so it's going to be, there's some number of things, right? Let's say it's 200 things. 75 of those things are unpredictable. Right? We go through A Dance with Dragons and we tally up the literal number of actions that are taken. And the number of things that happen is like incalculable. And I kind of want to try to calculate it. This is how to know that a leak is fake. So that leak that came out a couple months ago, I want to use this as our example in this video, in this discussion, because the number of things that happened, there was like 70 or 80 chapters or something, and only like 50 things happened. No, in the Winds of Winter, 350 things are going to happen, right? Like just in Cat's story. Right, just in Cat's story. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Right, and she's only around for 3 books. 25 things happen just in her story. Just in her story, 25 things happen. And the Winds of Winter leak in Daenerys' story, she only gets to Westeros. Only like 5 things happen in Daenerys' story. So I think this is a cool, right? And this is like, we've left stuff out, right? This is too short, right? This is probably actually like 30 or 35. Bowen says, I love this idea. Leprechaun 2028, make America gold again. I do want to write that. Yeah. Counting up the number of things that happen in a Game of Thrones, right? I think that's a cool, like, then we can map out, right? Knowing we can make a line of best fit. We know that the number of things are increasing. How many things happen in a Game of Thrones? Say it's 200. Then it's 280 in the next book. Then 400. 400 things happen in A Storm of Swords. That seems reasonable. And then in between Feast and Dance, say it's 570 things total. Then we can say, all right, we know that we're going to guess that 650 things happen in the Winds of Winter. There's going to be 650 plot actions in the Winds of Winter. And we can go through and we know which ones those are, right? We know the first 15. right? We know that the Battle of Blood is going to contain 15 plot actions. Right? Yeah, let's do exploratory data analysis of A Song of Ice and Fire. Would you guys hang out for that? Would you guys watch that? I would do that video. I love that idea. Julie says I should try to map out everything that will probably happen in the Woods of Winter. That's what that's the pitch, right? We try to, like, if we extrapolate that 670 things that are likely to happen in the Winds of Winter, we know that John comes back, right? We know that John, we don't know how, but we know John comes back to life. We know that Ares gets tied to, Arian gets tied to the boat, right? We know a couple of things in the Arya chapters. And the problem is, with all of even our wildest, most exciting theories, we don't get to halfway through the book. We don't. We might have some that are like the last 10 chapters, but we do not know what, like the last 10 plot actions, I mean. But in 670, we can get like 50 of the first 100 and 10 of the last 100. And it is no man's land in the middle. So the video that I've been cooking is, you have no idea what happens in the Winds of Winter. Nobody has any idea what's going to happen. Nobody. Yes. We do have a conception timeline for Danny. I don't know if anyone else has the kind of autism rabbit hole to look up. Okay, bring it to the party, right? Just bring it. Bring everything we got. I've seen zero episodes of Deep Space Nine. When did we start talking about Deep Space Nine? Piece together myself from the text. Yo. Okay, all right, let's do it. Please make it in Excel or database and upload it publicly. I want data visualizations. Yes, absolutely. Finally caught one of these lives. Yes, wins prediction would be cool. Thank you, Beatrix. Buzz off. People are texting me and talking about stuff. I don't want to talk to them. Rabbit holes are a specialty in our house. Yeah. When I was a kid, I learned that babies gestate for 9 months and started telling folks when their parents probably conceived them. Unfortunately, I also did that in like elementary school. I was saying that I come here for the data analysis, not the Deep Space Nine lore. We can do both. Okay. Okay. All right. Hang on. Talk amongst yourselves. I need to respond to a text. Give me one moment. When people text you twice, you got to answer. Absolutely. Can I call you then? At like 6ish. There we go. That'll do. Perfect. Lol. Fantastic. Cat. Okay. So I love that video. I would do that video. I would produce and edit that video. That sounds fantastic. Oh no, people are speculating on when they were conceived. Stop it. Stop it. We would have to define what a thing is. Like, how small of a wave does it have to be to count? I think we defined that over the course of the scrub through of the first books, right? We define, right, like, is Maester Luwin teaching Bran a plot thing? I think we can talk about it, right? Like, literally, is that a thing that happens? I don't know. Oh, Slinky says, I'm not in the Discord. I have the chronic brokies. The Discord is free. You could just come and hang out. You don't have to, come chill. There's 3 channels that are specific to the Patreon and YouTube members. The rest is everyone like memeing about their favorite things. It's a little bit of the Wild West over there. My dad tried to make my middle name something French because Hemingway gave his children middle name based on the booze that was used to conceive them. Thanks, Dad. I have a Lewin Understands Magic document in the works. Wait a minute. I thought it was for... No, it's not for patrons. No, yeah, come on. Let's go. Yeah, if you posted in original theories, please, like there's a Song of Ice and Fire chat, and there's original theories do not steal, but there's also original theories please steal. And if you posted in original theories please steal, I'm not saying we will talk about on stream, but we might bring it to the party. Okay. So yeah, if anyone is not in the Discord, it's great. It's awesome. Incredible memes, incredible pictures of cats, people talking about One Piece. There's like 30 channels and all of them are fun in some way. I've not been using I don't know how the Resolution Bowl channels are going. I haven't checked in them in a little while because I'm going to fail a bunch of mine again. So I guess a future, do you guys want to do that later? Do we want to do that as a stream? I would do that. Oh my god, that sounds great. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, that sounds excellent. Miffy says, I heard One Piece. Don't worry, there's One Piece. There is One Piece around. Snap to live, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm starting a poll. Start a poll. What is the next stream? Is it how many things happen in Game of Thrones? What else we got in here? Other people oh, me and my boyfriend just got the Marine for it, and sorry, and unfortunately he's been spoiled. I'm so sorry. Let's see what else we got in here. Oh yeah. Every battle in season 3, Tom literally watches House of the Dragon. Or what else we got in here? How about something lore? How about something lore related? Yeah, how about the children of Aegon the Fourth? Do a character study on them freaking nerds. There you go. Enjoy that. Just as a reminder, the stream will not be going too much longer. And if you want to see me in the next stream read the horny Lysa scene as Jigsaw, that is a chat reward. A certain number of super chats. If you remember message boards, Discord is basically that, but as a real-time group chat. Yeah, absolutely. It's very cool. Whoa. Whoa, it's an exciting one. All right, I'm going to come over here. Yep, and then reset, and then timer, and then, yeah, give me like a 2-minute timer. We'll do one of those, and I need to respond to a message again. Stop asking me if I'm going to places. I don't want to go to anything. I only want to go to fun things. All right, 11 votes are in. How many things happen in a Game of Thrones is number one, leading with 50%. Oh my god. There we go. I'll be done in a few. Tell me how it was tonight. There we go. Okay, perfect. All right, 35 seconds. Oh my God, it ain't close. We're gonna count the things that happen in a Game of Thrones. Oh boy. And for the rest of the stream today, I have great news. We're making thumbnails. We're making thumbnails for the rest of the stream today. Yep, that's a blowout. How many things happened in a Game of Thrones with 57%? Every battle in season 3, 7%. Wow, brutal. End poll. There we go. Congratulations to every battle in season 3 for losing very, very badly. How many things happen in a Game of Thrones? Okay, so we're going to need to go through the wiki and discuss every individual plot action. This one, I might turn this into a full video. Does the same time work for you? Question mark. Say 5 or 6. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Fantastic. Fantastic. Absolutely. Outstanding. DS9 is the best Star Trek? Correct. Do off-page events count? Do off-page events count? Right? That's a great question. It's going to be a 5-hour stream. 5-hour stream. No distractions. If this is good and fun, I would turn this into a full series on other channels. Like, how many things happen in Star Wars Episode 4, I think is sort of a fun thing. And then, like, over time, we would get like a number of, like, we would get a raw, like a figure for number of plot actions that we can like plot against each other. Right, we can compare season 1 of Game of Thrones to season 1 of to book 1 of A Song of Ice and Fire, which I think would be kind of neat. Have you ever wondered why I make up 10% of your watch time, but am basically absent for the comments? This is why I don't shut up. No, you have the wrong thing. You have the wrong thing. I read every comment, and the more comments by the same person, the more it feels like an unhinged conversation. I had to remake a thumbnail once. I lost the first one when I slammed it in a car door. Good joke. If I recall correctly, Tom has avoided... yes. Yep, I have avoided all of the sample chapters. Oh, yeah, all right. You know what? Fine. I guess we can scroll down and be like... Tom talks about sample chapters. Colon the for right. Then we do like the Forsaken, Mercy. Right. We can do each of them individually. Stream idea: Tom travel scar discussion. I'll write it down. Time travel scars. Tim travel scars. But I am intending to make that a produced video, so I probably won't do it on stream. The prince that would promised... Wait. Time travel scar discussion. I think Cersei and Rhaegar not marrying is one. The prince that would the prince that was promised would be a Lannister bastard. What? Oh my god. Time travel scar, Rhaegar and Cersei not marrying. Oh, that's really good. Getting no work done that day? Yeah. A new way to do literary analysis, right? Isn't this cool? I've wanted to do this for a long time. If you do this for the One Piece anime on a per episode basis, it would start to get pretty bad around Water 7, right? Right? Like how many things happen, right? In an episode of anime, how many things happen? Right? It might be, right? How many things happen per chapter of a Game of Thrones? Is it 4? Is it 11? I don't know. Tom comes up with what he thinks would be in the sample chapters. I've been going through all the theory videos. I'm often commenting on 2-year-old videos. Mayo, don't worry, I'm seeing them. The Mercy chapter is all kinds of messed up in an uncomfy way without the 5-year time scale. Ooh. Oh, you know what? There it goes. Stefan and Cassandra's death is a time travel sky, and I will fight God on that hill. Steph, absolutely, 100%, yes. Stefan and Cassandra's death. Okay, we got to make 2 thumbnails today. So we've settled, we've decided that's what we're doing. We are doing this next week. Per chapter basis. And we might not get through all of a Game of Thrones. We might have to split it up into 2 streams. Might have to stream more. We don't want Tom literally. I might actually just Tom might also literally watch House of the Dragon at the end of the stream when he's tired of reading. Right, we might just do that because I think that's fun. I would love to just do like commentary track stuff. Okay, so we need, and we also, like today, we need that, and we need design the title and thumbnail for the upcoming Myrcella video. The title, thumb has to be, gosh, it's gonna, you're gonna be a 20-part series. How's there 38 people in here? If there's 38 people in here, will you all go like the stream? That'd be great. Title and thumbnail is what like she isn't Myrcella. What really happened in Dorne? Right, maybe something like that. Does that seem reasonable? Stefan was a necessary force in stabilizing the egos of Aerys II and Tywin. With him still on board, Robert's rebellion never happens. Cersei probably marries Robert anyway, but different. I unliked it so I could like it again. Thank you, Mayo. I appreciate you. Does that seem reasonable? Right? Like, she isn't Myrcella, right? Okay. I need to go over here. Take me to face cam. Gotta open up Krita. I probably shouldn't do this because the stream has been so unstable. I probably should not open more programs. But here we are. She isn't Cersei. The Mercy chapter will probably... Oh, hang on. The Mercy chapter will probably be changed to some extent, but who knows? It kind of makes sense given Arya's dissociation and her need for revenge. Damn. Okay. All right, we're just gonna start. Right, we're just gonna start. I think the easiest one is this. Right, we go over here. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, everybody. I am going to make the executive decision that we're not doing that today because the stream has been teetering on the edge of disaster for some hours. So I'm actually going to scroll us up and I'm going to say, I'm going to bring us back over here, right there. Why are you always wrong? This is incorrect. This, by the way, is why you never have anything important. Never, ever have anything important on your screen when you're streaming. Nothing. Literally nothing. So bring me over here. That's better. Okay, then I'm going to say, welcome to the outro. Does anyone have anything more that they want to say about Catelyn Stark? Right? Talk to me about Cat. If you have any final takes. By the way, if you were waiting for an answer to the title, the answer is, yeah, Catelyn's a good mom. Catelyn's a good mom and a good person who is flawed in the system in which she lives, and that makes her, I think, hang on, I'm thinking, the best written character in the show? Yeah? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think she's the best written character. I'm sorry, not in the show, in the books. I think she is the best written character. Hands down, across the board, Catelyn Stark is the best written character in the show, in the series. Cat is the best mom in the series, and it's not even close. Yeah. We stand Cat in this chat. Catelyn must be judged from the point of view of an aristocratic woman. I guess. Team Cat, anybody got any? We have a lot of talk about Mother Merciless. And she also has the added bonus of being incredibly sick, right? Undead vengeful zombie is extremely cool. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for joining with me. I wish I could have defended my Cersei versus Catelyn parallels, but I got pulled into a work meeting. No stress. At some point in the future, I think we'll probably do the moms bracket. Right, we'll do... Should we do moms from A Song of Ice and Fire or moms from fiction? Moms from fiction? Should we do moms from fiction? It's kind of fun. I'm clicking. We're scrolling. We scrolling. Should we do moms from all fiction? A Mother's Day bracket? Should we do a Father's Day bracket? Do you guys want to do a Father's Day bracket on like all fathers, all dads in fiction? I would do that. Hang on, I'm gonna write it down. Father's Day best dad bracket. And I am gonna put in my dad, and like he's gonna go out in the second round, but he's gonna lose to like I'm having trouble quickly thinking of a dad who outpaces my dad. A Song of Ice and Fire dads is enough though. The problem is when you do, there's some really bad dads in A Song of Ice and Fire, and everything that we do on this channel has to, everything we do here is fun, right? We do sometimes do like analysis of the evil acts that characters take, but I am not putting Craster on a dad's bracket. I'm not doing it. I don't know that we're not doing it. That sounds like it sucks. No, we're not doing it. So are there enough dads who don't suck? Right? I'm not. Oh, surprisingly decent father is Walder Frey. Hang on now. Bring me over here. Huh. Dad's seeds. Hang on. Okay, I thought, yeah, and Orland says, but that's the point. Well, yeah, but it's not fun to talk about, right? I don't like to talk about it. Right, Randall Tarley, I don't want to in a comedy setting, right? In a setting where we're having fun, analyze the actions of Randall Tarley. Cuz he is a hellscape. And that doesn't mean we shouldn't talk about him. We should, but talking about him is not fun. And all of these things are fun. Okay, okay, so I'm erasing these. Okay. Randall Tarley. What do you think of Georg Mormont? Ned Stark. Are there enough Walder Frey? Are there enough dads in A Song of Ice and Fire? Stefan Baratheon? Stannis Baratheon? Gior is Jon's wall dad. Davos Seaworth. Right? Do we want to put Tywin on there? He sucks. Tywin Lannister, Robert Baratheon is a terrible dad. They're awful. Oberyn Martell, yes. Right, but if we're doing a best dads bracket, Donald Noy is Jon's wall dad, not sorry, I guess. Donald Noy is Jon's wall uncle. Mace Tyrell, sure. Rickard Stark, complicated dad. John Con, sure. John Connington, sure. You do not need to be someone's biological father to be their dad. I learned that on FetLife. Who else we got in here? Visenya was an awful mother. Who else we got down here? Doran Martell, I guess. Sure. If we can get to 16, we'll do it. Jamie? No. I don't even want to use the word Jamie and Seed in the same sentence. 16th seed at most. Mycar Targaryen. Baelor Targaryen. What do you guys think of Arlen of Pennytree? Howland Reed, I guess. Roose Bolton? No. Bite me. I thought Dunk was mommy. No, stop it. Dunk is egg daddy. No, Dunk is not egg daddy. Dunk is egg brother, and I will not accept this slander. You have to do Roose. You did Tywin. Why? Husband from the inn at the crossroads, John Aaron. Littlefinger, question mark. Hoster Tully. See, again, this, talking about Hoster Tully's actions as a father are not fun. They're not good. I would describe them as bad. What was that thumbnail joke you made that was like, hi, blank, I'm dead? Hi, heart, I'm dead. Hi, heart, I'm dead. Balon Greyjoy? Come on. There's gotta be some good... Wyman Manderley is a great dad. Hoster did the right thing. Fight me. This is a bad take, Chables. Wyman Manderley, Jaehaerys the First is also a sucky dad. You know who's a good dad? Aegon the Fifth Targaryen. Egg. Jaehaerys was a mealy-mouthed coward who can catch these hands. Yeah, Jaehaerys not good dad. Hot take, Jaehaerys bad dad. Did we do Jon Arryn? We didn't. I guess we can, though. Aegon the Fourth bad dad. Ooh, Aegon the Fourth. That's a fun... See, now that one is fun to talk about. Yep, keep him going. Can we get to 32? Keep him going. What about Vizzy T? Yeah, Viserys the First Targaryen. Absolutely. Merritt Frey. Everyone keeps saying Merritt Frey. All right, we'll put down Merritt Frey. Sure. Jon Arryn was Ned's father figure. Yeah, I get. You know what? That is true. That is true. I forgot about that. Ned. Any other notable father figures? Oh my God, Tormund Giantsbane. Stannis terrible dad. Stannis terrible dad. Stannis terrible dad. Stannis not terrible dad. Stannis flawed dad. Stannis complicated dad. Tormund best dad. Tormund might win the whole thing. Wait, this is... Never mind, I've come full circle on this. This is actually a great thing. Stannis bad uncle. Stannis awful uncle. Gatehouse Amy's dad, I believe, was Merritt Frey. He's gonna burn Shireen. We do not know. Stannis terrible dad, no cook baby. Stannis has not cooked a baby. Stannis has not cooked a baby. Stannis has cooked no children, as far as we know. Shireen is alive and fine. Corlys Valerian, sure. Theon Greyjoy has cooked babies. Yeah, that's bad. Roderick the Reader. Yes. Roderick Towers? Is that what no. He's from 10 Towers. Is it Roderick Greyjoy? I don't think so. Roderick, what is his last name? Sam Tarly, good dad. Sam Tarly's going on the list. Yes. Roderick Cassell, thank you. Oh, no, Roderick Cassell is a different Roderick. Roderick Cassell, sure. He's probably getting knocked off the bottom of the list because his story's sad. Roderick Harlaw, that's the one. Too many rods. I'm just wondering, shadows with his face. Does he ask about them? Does he pay child support? Stannis bad dad. Yeah, Stannis doesn't even show up to his shadow babies. His shadow babies sporting events. Ilyn Payne? What crackpot bullshit? Is Ilyn Payne Roderick Harlaw the literate? Davos Seaworth? Absolutely. Hizdahr Zolorak is married into being a father of 3 dragons. That's true. Anybody in Essos? Anybody in Essos we need to point out? Anybody over there? He missed their quinceañera, Tom. You get so wrapped up in work, you miss your shadow baby's quinceañera. Yeah, sure, I'll do the Hound. Sure. I think that the Hound belong. I guess if we're doing this right, let's do siblings bracket. I think that Brienne of Tarth. Is this not visible? Why is this not visible? Oh, there it is. I think that Brienne of Tarth and Sir Duncan the Tall and Sandor Clegane to Arya. Why does everybody want to text me? To Arya. Right, I think that these guys belong in the sibling brackets. Malia says Stannis burned Shireen. You guys are too show-pilled. You guys are too show-pilled. Shireen is around and fine. And we'll talk about it, right? We'll argue. We can argue about it when we do this bracket. Lord Ashford, get out of here. Right, in the sibling, I think Brienne and Dunk belong in the siblings bracket. Same thing with Sandor. I don't think that Sandor has a parental relationship with Arya. I think it is much more like an older brother. Right, it's the same relationship that Dunk has to Egg, which is not fatherly. Right, it is authoritative and caring, but it is not fatherly. Okay, and now we get to do this and go bonk, bonk, bonk. Now we get to seed these guys. Jon to Arya, yeah, like Jon Snow on the siblings bracket, sure. Control X. We have exactly 32 actually. Okay, who's getting number 1 seed? I feel like Ned's getting number 1 seed. Ned's getting 1 seed. Tormund's getting like 3 seed, right? Stefan is in like the 16, right? He's middle of the road. Stannis is getting like 10 seed. Oberyn maybe 2 seed. Right. Lyanna is sibling Lysa and Kat and Edmure, absolutely. Lysa, Kat, Edmure, Walder, Frey for quantity. Yep. Walder's getting the 6 seed because he's top quality. For anyone who doesn't know what we're doing, this is a seeding bracket. If you've never seen this before, it might be very strange. This is in a tournament like this, each team gets a seed based on their record, and the number 1 seed in the first round goes up against the number 2 seed, the number 32 seed rather, and the number 2 goes up against the number 31 seed. So the one with the best record goes up against the one with the worst record. So like I'm pretty sure that like Randall Tarley is probably getting like the number 31, right? Gior, I think Gior is probably like the 9 seed. Robert, easy like 27, right? Somewhere in there. Mace is top tier, I'm hearing. Let's give Mace like the 11 seed below Stannis. Edmure is a dad. Is Edmure a dad? Does Edmure have kids? I didn't know that. Now, are you saying Edmure is daddy? Because that's a different sentence. Quantity, then Robert goes up there. Mace is top tier. Robert for quantity also tracks. Yeah, but I'm throwing him at the bottom. He's at the bottom. He sucks. John Con, I feel like John Con is like in the middle, right? And this is not, right, this is not the bracket, right? This is not the ranking. This is just where they're starting the tournament. Right, so this means like, I feel like Jamie is like down here. Right, John Aaron, we don't know too much about him, so I'm gonna put him at like 18 seed. That means that John Con is up against John Aaron in the first round, and I think that's a cool fight, right? And Ned Stark is up against Randall, is up against Oberyn. Oberyn is up against Randall Tarley in the first round, right? And that's a blowout, and you want to get the blowouts out of the way in the first round. Egg, 8 seed. Tywin, pretty bad. Probably above Jamie. Right, probably like in here. Jaehaerys, bad dad. Get down here. I'm giving Jaehaerys the bottom seed. Sam is getting a low seed. Sam's like in with John Aaron. He hasn't had much time. Hoster. I'm putting Hoster right in the middle. Baelor and Mycar. Talk to me about Baelor and Mycar. Tywin 30, done. He's moved. Don't let Michael talks about stuff here. Hear you putting John Con that low. We just don't know much about his parenting style, right? We've only seen one chapter, right? How about Balon Greyjoy? Balon Greyjoy, like 20 above Robert, probably. but not much. Aegon the Fourth, probably like right in there, right? That seems right. Vizzy T. Ooh, Vizzy T, good dad and bad dad. Get into like, get like in there. Oh my god, it's gonna be Viserys and Sam in the first round. Oh no. Jamie is better than Tywin as a dad. Is that a bad take? No. I think that like we can have arguments about all of these, but this is just the seeding, right? This is just where they start each round, and we'll have the argument. I just don't want like Ned and Oberyn to go up against each other in the first round. You know, it doesn't matter if Ned is up against Jaehaerys or Randall Tarley, right? They're both gonna get crushed. These ones in the middle are kind of interesting, right? Steffan Baratheon versus Hoster Tully. That's an interesting one, right? And then in the next round, the round after that, it's going to be whoever wins this one versus whoever wins this one, right? It's going to be John Aaron versus Stefan in the next round. Doran Martell, like pretty middle of the road. Howland Reed, again, pretty middle of the road. I might shuffle some of these guys around. Mykar, decent dad. Mykar, bad dad. No, Mykar, bad dad, actually. Wyman Manderley, good dad. Get up there. Davos, good dad. Davos is getting a high seeding, which, like, we might have some arguments. Merritt, probably, like, in here, right? Baelor's probably, like, in the middle somewhere. Arlen of Pennytree is also probably in the middle somewhere for seeding. Corlys is probably middle high, right? Something like these. And Roderick Cassell, right? Like something like this. So we got to clean out the middle and give me like, oh man, the seeding is tough. Any bad dads up here? I feel like we can take Mace and Merritt and bring them down here, right? We can pull in Corlys, right? We pull in Baelor, right? That's fine. I guess we take like these guys and bring them up, and in comes Roderick Harlaw, and then Arlen, and then Roderick, right? This is fine. Any like real problems? Is anybody like way out in completely the wrong spot? March Dadness, that's the one. There's the title. Hang on. March Dadness seeds. There we go. Arlen should be high for the mother. Doran high 20s in my opinion. Doran, did I put Doran to where's Doran? Yeah, Doran's a 20. There you go. This was the fault of Visenya and Viserys, and I can defend the opinion on both those fronts. Yes, hell yeah. Stefan beats Hoster easily. I agree wholeheartedly. Where did I put Hoster? He's in the bottom half, right? Yeah, right. He's in the middle. We don't know a lot about him. Mykar low 20s. Davos and Wyman top 10. Davos and Wyman, yep. Mykar, yep, that's fine. No way. Arlen raised the best person in any of these books. Yes. Where did I put Arlen? Okay, yeah, I think you're actually right. I think Arlen needs to go like up here. Right, Arlen's up in here because he is complicated. He's not bottom half, and I think Hoster Tully should probably be lower. Yeah, give me you guys. Roderick Cassell, good dad. Theon, bad son. Thoughts? Arian was nuts. Sam, way too low, in my opinion. No, he's here with Arlen. He just hasn't had time to be a dad yet. And you know what? That means he's gonna get some really interesting first matches. Ooh, first match: John Con v Sam Tarley. That one's interesting. Arlen higher, Doran lower. Where's Doran? You like Doran lower? I like Doran there. That seems about right. Makar's solution to like Roderick probably higher. Right, Roderick is in it. Right, Roderick doesn't deserve this. There you go. That one is a far better brother and father. Brother than father, and even that's a stretch since he didn't talk to his sister for 6 months after she said Tyrion was the most similar to him in an argument. I have siblings like that. Similarly, Jon Arryn underrated. We can't do a bad dad tier list. I just don't want to. We don't talk about Stefan enough. Yeah, dude. Okay, guys. I simply must be done. This is the end of the stream. Thank you all very much for joining me. I've had a great time, but I am going to take us over to Zach's instrumentals, and they are going to play us out. Actually, I'm going back to the Bangers for Beyond. It makes me happy. I'm going to play us out. Please hang out. Continue chatting as long as you would like. How loud do we want this? Right about there? Right about up in there? Yeah, something like that. You guys have been outstanding. I'm gonna stay and see what I missed, says Beatrix. Yeah, dude. Thank you all, everybody. Next episode, we are doing everything that happens in a Game of Thrones. So stick around. Come check it out. It's gonna be good. Hang out for as long as you want, guys. Listen, it is tinfoil that says Stannis will burn Shireen. Listen, we don't know. Wait, Tom, can you help Beatrix with the Discord? Oh my god, I'll drop the Discord link right now. Oh my god, get in here. Hell yeah. There you go. Link in the description wasn't working. Well, time to put that on a list of things to fix. I have fixed the one in the description. It's still not working? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I do think it's working. We just got 5 new members. All right, I'm stepping away. I need to eat some food. Please enjoy the sultry tones of the bangers from beyond. Oh yeah, hang on. Yeah, Slinky, it may be privacy settings on your end. You may not have a public account. All right, have a good time, everyone. While you are listening to the music, please argue about what the definition of a thing happening is. Like, I want to boil plot chunks down as deep as I can. Good luck, everybody. Stay safe out there. I hate you all in your own special ways. Got to take the dog out and then fiddle with it on PC. Okay, but please, when you get in, do consider putting a picture of the dog in the assorted cute things chat. That is why it's there. Good night, everybody.